Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Opening day, Santa Anita today. 6 graded stakes races. We're going to be covering every single race. Post time, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for all of them. I've been through the cards. We have the scratches showing down below. A lot of jockeys. It's going to be a jockey show, folks. We got a lot of top jockeys there. Even Irod bypassed Gulfstream today, went out to the West Coast, Santa Anita, beautiful park, and he's going to be riding there today. So I've been through this card, and I see some good opportunities out there. The scratches, not too many scratches to show. It's okay. It's okay. The scratches are not too bad. And opening day. I can't remember the last time I saw a Tuesday card. Well, it probably happens every 5 or 6 years, whatever, when the calendars land on these days and Christmas falls on a Monday. And Santa Anita, Tuesday, 6 graded stakes, 11 races. Bob Baffert all over the place, top trainers there, Cox and Mike Smith on a bunch of horses. So this should be a lot of fun today. And somebody pointed it out to me. And it's true. And I'm going to mention it right here. As Santa Anita, that although they still have the 50-cent pick 4s and pick 5s, we have $1 pick 3. They have the $1 pick 3 here. They don't have the 50-cent pick 3. And they have the $2 daily double. How am I going to address this? Well, it's no big deal, for you heavy hitters out there. Just the way this card sets up, if I see something with a pick 3, I'll go after it. But I'm probably going to attack this card with exacta keys. It looks like that type of a card. I'm going to lay off the doubles a bit. I see some long ones out there today, so looking to take advantage of that. So, and I see some of you are here already. I want to welcome everybody aboard. I hope you all had a great Christmas, or if you don't celebrate Christmas, a great, long weekend. So it's win-win all the way. It's all good. And here we are Tuesday. Yeah, I can't recall a Tuesday card. It's been a while where we get 6 graded stakes and a lot of excitement with Santa Anita running today. As you can see behind me, the weather is just beautiful here today. But I see some of you are here, so I'm going to say hello. Rodney. Hey, Rodney. How's it going? Good morning, everyone. God bless. Merry Christmas. Opening day at Santa Anita. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. It's good afternoon here. Rodney, welcome aboard. Good luck today. Torby. Hey, Torby. That cat. Santa Anita, race 1, San Bernardino Mountains. Good luck. Great card. What a card. What a card. I can't get over it. I do have the scratches down below this morning. I also did a Gulfstream. I did a Gulfstream pre-recorded show this morning. And real quick, I guess it was an hour and 9 minutes. I made it before 6 in the morning, so I released it at 10 as a pre-recorded show. And there were some changes because it turns out that the races were off the turf. But there are some races that remained, on the synthetic or on the dirt. I'm curious how those do today. I did a pre-recorded show there. You could see it. If anyone wants the link, I can give it to you, or, just pass it along. But yeah, this looks like a terrific card. And if anybody needs PPs, I have a link down below in the description area where you can download free Brisnet PPs. So, and not just for Santa Anita, but for other tracks as well. Today, I had coffee this morning. I'm coffeeed out. So I'm on the Bigelow green tea flavored with mint. As the cup says, make it happen. Let's make it happen today. So yeah, I'm going to be attacking this card with probably a lot of exacta plays, or maybe some flat out win plays. I see some vulnerable favorites out there. And then you still, again, the pick 3s are $1. The daily doubles are $2. And But the pick fours, of course, remain the same. Now we're 19 minutes to post, so we'll start actually look at them a lot. And I've been through this card. I'm here to give you winners today. And we got the Bigelow green tea, piping hot. Let's see if I can taste it. Nice. Just perfect. Race number 1 here. It'll be the first day, opening day at Santa Anita. No scratches in the first race. First race, a mile on turf. Optional claimer, $20K, purse $67,000 for California bred or California sired 3-year-olds. I'm pumped up, everybody. And upwards, which have never won 18,000 once other than maiden claiming his daughter, or which have never won 2 races or claiming price $20K. 3-year-olds, 122 pounds. The older ones, you know the deal, carry a little extra weight, 3 pounds over, 3 pounds heavier, 125. And non-winners of a race other than claiming a starter at a mile or over, allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price $20,000. Okay, you got good purses here at this place. Let's take a look at the situation here. As far as the pace goes, I mean, the 1 should, now this is a mile on turf. One should grab the lead here. Either that, well, when the 8 is more of a rabbit, it's never run that close. 1 and 8, 6 a little bit. Tom and Jazzy. No real outstanding speed in here, or no perennial front runners. You know, the ones that are at the first call, first or second. Maybe the 5 a bit. The 5 does have some, is a front running type. Likes to go to the front. At least, and he's shown solid fractions. You know, over here, just sub 23, 22 and 9 opening quarter at Santa Anita back in October. So that's what the pace looks like. Now in this race, okay, let me bring this up. Where are we? Okay, I did land on number 5, Big O from Fresno. Okay, let me just get this up here. It's the early speed. I like the race it ran at Santa Anita the first time. Dan Blacker, the trainer, and Umberto Rispoli up. Blacker, 2023 stats, 19%. And Rispoli here, 18%. I don't know why I'm not just showing my numbers here. Hang on a second. I'm looking for, I got to get my trip notes up. Let's see. Awesome. Good morning, Alan, everyone. Early pick 4, race 2, 3, 5, 6. I do like, those are the 3 I like best, actually. 2, 5. You got 2 singled. I have 2, 5. I do have the 4 and the 5 and the 4th. And I have 2 singled in the 5th, and you got 2, 7. Geez, if I play the pick 4, which I plan on doing for this card, I think it might turn out to be a little chalky, but I mean, we're really on the same page there, Austin. Good luck. Now, how many minutes to post? 14 minutes to post. I'm looking for these freaking. Let me read down. Just got to get my notes here, and I'll just search for them. It should only take a second. Okay. Click on that. Click on that. Okay. Okay. Here we are. All right. Thank you. Yeah. This is 1 mile on turf. Okay, and Dan Blacker trained Umberto Rispoli up. Umberto, he's 17% here at Santa Anita. And Dan Blacker, 14% covering 465 races. The last race was a clunker at Del Mar, finished 9th, 10 back, but has the early speed. Won here last time it raced at Santa Anita, October 1st. Won by 3 lengths, has set the pace inside and cleared and drew away. Won by 3 lengths. So I'm on that one. In the race before that at Del Mar, not a bad race. Did finish 5th. Got stuck, hung wide. So, but we're in good shape there. My second choice is number 1. I'm going back to this Billy's Best. Circling towards a good one. And we're getting a bit of a price here. Billy's bet 8-1. Now it's currently 4-1. So I guess they see what I see. So yeah, that one I like second best. That has Berrios is in the saddle at 17%, and Alexis Barba, a 13% trainer at Santa Anita. Its last asking did finish 3rd at Del Mar, but it was only 1 3/4 back. And number 1, we'll go back. Billy's Best did win here, broke its maiden here at the maiden special weight level in a long time ago, folks. This one had a really long layoff. At one point, it was off just over a year. Actually, it had 2 really long layoffs. It had 261-day layoff at one point, 377-day layoff, and now it comes back in 39 days. It seems to have stayed relatively healthy. So I like 1. And now we're going to shift down to number 4. Number 4, no longer a hobby. I'm looking at the Del Mar race 2 back. That's what it's all about here. It mostly runs on dirt. It has a pattern where it regresses and then explodes forward. And now it's in a position, well, maybe it would take another step back, but I don't know. Its last race it ran on turf, it ran very well. It ran 3 wide, race that was faster than it looks. And that was on December 2nd at Del Mar. Finished 4th, 3/4 of a length back. But if they can straighten this out, Santiago Gonzalez up, he's 13% jock. No races to show at Del Mar. It's a 7-year-old, and it's a gray horse. Jesus Nunez, the trainer. Wow, I can't really put this one. I can't put this one on top. Get this stat for the trainer, Jesus Nunez. His record at Santa Anita, 1 win in 91 races. What is that? Jesus is 11% overall for nearly 2,700 races, so he's not a total slug. But at this track, at least, he is really struggling. I could only use this horse underneath. It's only in the money 24% of the time. The ROI on investment, 0.05, number 4. And the odds on the 4 opens 15-1, currently 23-1. I think that horse is probably best suited to show. And I don't even think I'd use it in the exacta. But by the turf overall speed, it fits this race like a glove based on its turf race. And the other one I'm looking at is number 3, Bravestone, coming in at a big price, 15-1. That's another one. Has some races, including the last one here, which fits the bill. Luis Contreras up 14% jock for Richard Rosales. I tell you what, 3 and 4, they both have races that fit this. But I guess I would have to go 3 more than 4, because at least Richard Rosales is 10% here, and Gonzalez is a 14% jock. Does run at this distance a lot, has some good races that can fit this, that can sneak in there. So I'm underlining the 3. And the other one, last but not least, very consistent runner, Moogie's son, Ed Moger Jr., Flavian Pratt up. It's been running on Tapeta, but it has won on turf before. It has a bunch of races that kind of fit, very consistent, if nothing else. I want to dip down to the 3 a second again, Bravestone. 7 races at the distance, a first and a third, 1 win in 6 tries at Santa Anita. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna open it up right now. I'm thinking about this a little bit. AB, hey AB, how's it going? Thank you very much for the super sticker. Much appreciated. I want to wish you good luck today. Thank you very much. And I want to wish everyone luck today. I see more of you are here. Opening day, Santa Anita. Rodney, early pick 5, 2, 5, 8, 9. Those are the ones I want to talk about. Good luck, Rodney. And 5, 6, those are the 2 I like best in the second. Thank you for sharing your pick, everybody. Austin has the early pick 4 here. And Austin playing the 2 to win race 1. And yeah, the 2 is as consistent as can be. To win race 1, best bias figures in 3 straight seconds with optional 25 to state bred. Yeah, I may do something with the 3. I may do a show bet here. Hello, Al, and everyone. Greg, good luck, Austin. And Greg, hello. Greg, good to see you. Good luck today. Buy stocks. Race number 1, 6 over 135. Good, perfect timing, buy stocks. I'm just about to talk about the 6. Exacta try super key. Okay, good luck, buy stocks. And 135, 6 super box. All right, you know what? I might do a super here with the 5. Good luck, buy stocks. Happy opening day, everyone. Happy opening day, AB. Thanks again for the super sticker. Okay, I got to go back to this. I want to look at the 6, and I want to look at the 6 because I'm a little. I'll tell you what, the 4, 3, and 4 both have races fast enough to win this. And I like 5 best. 6, Tom and Jazzy. Very consistent runner for Mike Pipe. I'm not sure how they pronounce that. Irod Ortiz Jr. on number 6. Irod abandons Gulfstream Park. Leaves everyone high and dry. His trainer's over there. And he comes out west for opening day at Santa Anita. Let's see how he does. Are these jockeys here in this jockey colony going to let Irod Ortiz slip into town and leave town with everybody's money? I don't know. Well, they probably don't want him to. Irod has a very limited body of work at Santa Anita. 17 races and 18% winning percentage. So basically, he's 3 for 17. And he's going for this trainer. They've worked once together, this Mike Pipey. I don't know if that's how it's announced. They've worked once together, and Pipey, Mike is 14% here. Very consistent. Not as fast as the others. But here's the thing. The other ones, the inside horses, with the exception of the two's been very consistent. Yeah, 3 straight seconds, as Austin pointed out, and gets Flavian Pratt. But the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been faster than them the last race. And if especially the 5, if that doesn't bring its A game, it's not going to win. This one will beat them all, and it gets Irod. And number 7, 4 flag. Number 7 has a race at Del Mar in September at 1 mile and 16th that could take this. Comes from Golden Gate. I'm not going to go there. I just want to look at 8. 8 is very consistent. Antonio Garcia, low percentage trainer, 5% here, 6% overall. Mario Gutierrez, the jock, 12%, but very nice horse. It would have to expand. It looks like it's a rabbit. It's been running all sprints. 8, 9, I can't go there. I think what I will do is this. I'm going to hang my hat on, I'm going to key 5 first and second in a super, okay? And I'm going to put that in right now. And maybe put the 6 into, sneak 6 into the higher positions. So 2 minutes to post. I want to get this out here. Super. Very hard to see. Austin, early pick 5. All right, good luck, Austin. And Vinny Bracco, Brooklyn, Vince Sanity, Brooklyn guy. Hey, bro. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? Good luck today. Looking forward to making some money today. And happy opening, AB and Xmas. All right, Vinny. See you guys in a bit. Good luck today, ladies and gentlemen. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Ashley, how's it going? I'll try the 9. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do show play number 3 2 times. No. Exacta, race 1 exacta. Let me get the odds on this. Okay, exacta boxes. Race 1. Exacta boxes. 1 5, 2 5, 6 5, 5 6. I'm looking for that speed. First race here at Santa Anita. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's make some money here. We got such a great card. Tuesday card. We got all the big names. We got 6 graded stakes. They're loading in the gate. Can you believe it? All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make it happen. Ice water in the veins. Opening day, Santa Anita. A Tuesday card to drool over. 6 graded stakes, 11 races in all. Looked beautiful weather. The mountains in the background. I can't remember the last time I've done a Santa Anita show. It's been a while. And we're here for opening. 9 looks ready. I think Ashley liked the 9, got the hair braided and everything. And they're off at Santa Anita. And Billy's bet goes to the front. Bet down from 8-1 to 5-2. And here comes the 5 as expected. That's the speed of the speed and leads the way. One last asking at Santa Anita. And they head into the turn. We got a mile race here. And 5 comfortably up front. Tom and Jazzy at 5-1. I was going to do a show bet with number 3. I thought that was has races in there that fit. And 6 is trying to overhaul the 5. Speed holds well here at Santa Anita. Even on dirt races, for some reason, the stretch out horses, the sprinters, they seem to be able to carry the distance here at this track. It's a very fast track. 6, Tom and Jazzy not letting number 5 breathe as they get a little bit of separation from the crew. Here comes my 3, my show bet that I didn't make. What are the odds on 3? 25-1. And they turn with home, 5 comfortably out front. 2 is starting to make a bid. Unless something really crazy happens, I'm going to get this race done. I'm going to get it. Oh, no, the 8. Nope, we're going to get the exacta to start off Santa Anita, meet the right way, 5-2. All righty. Man, that was a $6 play. We're going to jump up today. That 5-2 will pay $35.60. So get back $17.80. So we're up $11.80. All righty. The 8 was coming. And there we go. We pop it off. We start the meet the right way. So exacta 5-2. I'm going to make note of this. This way I don't have to scroll back when people ask who hit this race. Plus 1180. All right, let's go back and see who got this. I'll make sure there's no inquiries. 8 did get, what is this? Photo for 4th. Okay, 528. Okay, let's see who got this. Okay, Rodney starts off the pick 5 with a winner, 4-1 winner. Nice job. Beautiful, Rodney. That's how to get it going. And I played the 3 boxes. I keyed the 5. 5-1, 5-2, 5-6. That speed really held. Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? I see you don't have the winner, but welcome aboard, Jennifer. How's it going? Good luck today. Santa Anita opening day. Laloy. Hello, Coach. Good luck, Laloy. And there, just to show you, Jennifer is in the house. So good luck, Jennifer. And SST Steve, 168. You went with the 8. Vinsanity in the house. Yes. Nice call, Al. Thanks, Buy Stocks. Always a gracious crowd here in victory and in defeat. Thanks, Buy Stocks. Ashley, beautiful, Al. Thanks, Ashley. Much appreciated. Nice. Rodney, 1 down, 4 to go. Let's hit this pick 5. Wouldn't that be a great way to start opening day at Santa Anita? Starting it off with a pick 5. Nice call, Al. Thanks, Jennifer. SST Steve calls the 5 from the hip. Should have gone with Al. Hey, this time, yes. But, hey, I hear you. You got to stick to your guns. Okay? If it goes good, if it looks good to you, go with it. Let's see. Al is good. Oh, thanks. Let's see. Sending you Vegas picks, Al. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Vinny. Vinny, how's it going? Good luck today. Insanity, the Brooklyn guy. He's hosted with he comes on maybe once a week or so. He's co-hosted with me before on some shows. 5-2 order of finish. Thank you, Rodney. So if someone boxed them 5 horses, good hit for the super. Yeah, what the heck did that pay? Do they have prices yet? 5-2, yeah, okay. You see now they make this place. They make you go. They don't have the minimum in the trifecta is $1. So $1 try there, 8 barely functional. 130, 160, 10-cent super, 56. I wouldn't have hit that super. 56.15. I wouldn't have had the 8. That's the whole thing. I would have had the 6. Buy stocks. What did he have? There's 4 there. He was going after the super in this. He had the 3 in there. I actually like the 3 better than the 8 who came in third, but he had the other ones. All right. All righty. Where are we now? Catching up in it. Al, do you use Thorograph for Turfway? Sometimes, Rodney. Well, sometimes I do, yeah. I use a bunch of data. I use the buyer figures. I use the Brisnet. And speaking of Brisnet, I have a link for Brisnet down below and a Thorograph when I do go for it. I'm able to get my hands on it. So, yeah. Let's see. Enrique. Look at that beautiful horse. There's a friend of mine who has has a first-time starter going on Friday at Turfway Park in the 5th race, number 10. The name is Winter is Coming, and it's from Rockstar Racing Stables. And you got to see this. That's a story. Has the sire is Dancing Candy. And she put, they purchased the horse or the rights to it or whatever. They set up the breeding and everything, right? Set up the breeding, and the sire and the dam is a cat horse. I forget what the name of it is. I could look it up later. But the Dancing Candy is 700K earner, multiple stakes winner from Bob Baffert trained, and 700K, a big early speed. And the dam only raced 4 times and came in third twice. But in her races, a couple of them, she had gigantic early speed. So they put this package together and had it bred. And so then they already had the name picked out. Winter is Coming. And then the thing gets born, and it's born unusually small. And it had somewhat crooked legs, because some of the legs were a little crooked. And the people said, oh, no, this horse doesn't stand a chance. And anyway, it grew up, and the owner was like, no, this horse is going to go to the Kentucky Derby. Not only does he stand a chance, he's going to go to the Kentucky Derby. So she has dreams to get this horse. Winter is Coming to the Kentucky Derby, and it's grown up, and now this thing, got to see, has this giant stride, and it's strapping, and it's going to be running in the 5th race on Friday night, Turfway Park. And we're going to be doing a Friday night show. So I'm pretty excited about that. I got some pictures of the horse. I'll put them up later. Let's see, Gulfstream race 5. Is this 2 or race 5? For 5. Well, I like 2 best in that race. Jennifer giving us a tip. Oh, Gulfstream. In Gulfstream, race what time? Race 5 at Gulfstream. I landed on, well, things might have changed. I did a Gulfstream show this morning. I pre-recorded it, and I don't know. I had 10, 2, 3, and maybe 11 in that race. I don't know. I know they're off the turf now. I did the show before 6 in the morning, and then I released it as a premiere at 10:30 or something. So the show that I put out there, it's out there if you want to see it, was done before the scratches. Okay, good luck there, Jennifer. I had 10-2. I like 10 best in that race, but who knows? 10-2-3. Race 3, number 2, Easter Monster. I have 2 there in race 3, Torby. And Rodney, $1 pick 4, 5, 6, 2. I think this is going to be a very cheap pick 4. And I'll probably put one together. 5, 6, 2. I like 5 and 6 best there too. Third race. You got 4 of them. Third in the fourth race, I have 5 and 4, the 2 I like best. And in 5th race, I just have 2 singled. That's where you're going to make your money, if you can get the 4 or the 6 home. Good luck, Rodney. Okay, Ashley, I want to see New King run in this one since September, been training better, maybe a good one. Let's bring that up. Let's talk about this race because we are up to 18 minutes to post. And let's see, I landed on number 5. These early races, I'm not, a few of these, 3 of the first 4 early races, I'm not crazy about at all. Colorado Cruiser, all the glory. Race 2. Okay, it's a 6 furlong special weight. Colorado Cruiser has the speed. No, wait. Yeah, Bob Baffert, first time out of Into Mischief. We get to see Bob here. I wonder if Bob is going to appeal that Kentucky Derby. Now they extended his suspension over there because they figure he really didn't learn his lesson, or he's not. I guess he's being arrogant about it. And I think they were freaked out when he won the Preakness last year. I don't know if they're going to turn around and try and. Like, this is probably going to be one of the ones that he wants to go to the Derby with. He's probably planning some sort of an appeal. Okay, this is 6 furlongs, California-bred owner for maiden 2-year-olds, weight 121. And this one, I landed on number 5 here, New King. Look at these workouts. First of 70, 46 and 4. Bullet. Gets his Juan Hernandez, his go-to guy here, 26%. Bob, 28% trainer for the year. Some of these workouts, 11th out of 95. I mean, I'm even looking October, 1 out of 9, 47 and 4. Bullet, no, back-to-back bullets, 1 out of 14, 47 and 3, October 27th. 3 furlong, Bullet, 1 out of 9, 35 and 3. I can't see past this one. Now, if you go to number 6, now, before I go to number 6, I'm going to slip over to one I don't have. Number 2, All the Glory. It's coming from Delmar. This one did a wire job for Tim Yackton. And Tim Yackton, he's the trainer when Bob got suspended. He assistant trainer or whatever, you know, Bob's horses went to Tim. Gets Flavian Pratt. It has experience. It has speed. Here's the thing, though. Urban Legend, I got to go with 6. This one is coming off a bullet, and it's another Bob Baffert entry. Has Irad Ortiz up, and at this track, it runs blistering fractions, finished second in Lone Start, so I really can't go off the 6 with Irad up. And number 3, and Bob and Irad together, they haven't worked together that much. They do have 4 victories together, 4 victories in 21 races. And they're in the money together 57% of the time. And Irad Ortiz, limited body of work at Santa Anita, 18% here out of 17 races. Out of Into Mischief, though, that's Urban Legend. Blistering speed. I got to think it's going to hook up with 2 on the front end. I almost think Bob is a single here. Let's see how what the actually Urban Legend is taking more money than New King or Hernandez. And 2 forget the 2. Okay, the 2 is scratched, all the glory. I got the scratches going down below. But I think Colorado Cruiser is a second place candidate. But now Urban Legend finds itself as the lone speed out of those with experience. Lanfranco Dettori, Frankie Dettori, on the 1. Nothing really to write home about as far as the workouts go. But if you go back to October, Mike Pipe, 8% here, did show a flash of its form, Malibu Rocks, with a workout, October 14th workout, 46-4, first out of 53 bullet here at Santa Anita. And the next workout, October 21st, second of 61, 47-2. And now they're kind of giving it a bit of a break. It's the workouts haven't been as fast in December, and they're kind of spaced out a little bit more. December, since they are no, not really. They're not really spaced out, but this is a 100K purchase out of Malibu Moon and Rockin', who was at a hard spun on the dam side. This is not my kind of race. You know, it's hard to look past the 5. I guess I would have boxed the 5. The 5 is a 700K purchase. Let's see what we got here. Let's catch up while we're at it. 11 minutes to post. So I don't want to fall behind on the chat. Chat. Well, the horse I thought could beat the Baffert says scratched. Yeah, that others. So I'll pass this race. This is a pass race. It's probably a pass race for me too. Safi Juice 1-2. Must be Gulfstream. Good luck, Jennifer. Steel, highest seal, race 2, 5, 6, 7 box. I'm looking at the 3 actually. Colorado Cruiser. Trainer Luis Mendez has some, maybe 5, 6, 3. But you can't mess around with the try, $50 try. They have a minimum dollar try. So right away you're putting $6 on it. You say, yeah, I'll throw 3 on it. 3, 5, 6. 3 is my third choice. My fourth choice would have been the 2. I have the scratches showing down below. We're going to look at some of the other first-time starters. Mongolian Champ. That trainer, Enabish Ganbat. 0 for 10 with first-timers. Armando Aguiar, 11% jock here. Can't go there. I just want to check the pace on the 3, what we can expect from it. Frankie Dettori on the 1. And the 1 has some good workouts in there. Colorado Cruiser. That one could probably do something. Very quick in its sprint race early. And it did finish 3rd. I mean, it can beat Urban Legend. What are the odds on 3? 6 to 1? He could run, 3 could run with 6. Let's see if they came out of the same race. That was October 21st. Came in 3rd, 10 back. Almost finished in a dead heat with the 6. 3 and 6 come out of the same race. 6 came in 2nd, 10 and a half back. And 3 came in 3rd, 10 and 3/4 back. And I think this 6 is going to get tested more today than it did in that race. Because I'm going to look at the calls where they were at these freaking call positions. How? Yeah. 3 was chasing the 6. Second was 3 was in 2nd by a head, and no, 6 was in 2nd by a head. And here's what I'm going to do. And the 3 was in 4th, 1 length behind the leader. I'll do it. I'm gonna box 3-5 this race. Exacta box 3-5. Okay, I'm not gonna go nuts. I think 5 is gonna gas the 6. Let me look at the payouts here. Race 2, 7 minutes to post, and I'll get back to the chat. Probables, 3-5 pays 36.20. 5-3 pays 26.40. Not much of a difference. 5-6 pays 8.40. 6-5 pays 8.40. I'm going to exacta box 3-5. A race 2 exacta box 3-5. And I'll get that in. Now we did hit the first race. This is a pass race, but I'll go a little light. I think I like what I see. I think we're going to get, we don't know who is, we know what we get pace-wise from the 3 and the 6. They faced each other. They finished a 1/4 of a length apart. Yet one is on the board at 6-5 and the other's on the board at 6-1. Let's see, Ashley. Yes, looks impressive, but had trouble staying in training at first. Okay. Austin, Baffert Bullets beat him with the 3 off the pace. Not 3 horse ran a neck behind the 6. Note, I guess 3 horse. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Austin. Exactly. And Austin did do that. I figured you meant note. And there you go. Late to the party. Start of the Santa Anita. Pick 5. Hey, K. Reed. Rest of the picks starting race 2, 5-6. I like 5-6 the best too, but the more I looked, and I like 3 the 3rd best, and the more I looked at it, I think 6 is going to get tested here. And I'm looking 3 to turn the tables. They finished a 1/4 of a length apart. Maintenance works lately. Yes. Yeah, the 46-4 workout, Austin. This one can run. And taking it a step further, yeah, that's a 100K purchase. Malibu Rocks out of Malibu Moon, out of AP Indy. Lanfranco Dettoria. Franco was going to retire after September, and then he changed his mind. He's like, no, I'm coming back. I want to win the Derby next year. Number 2 scratched. Hey, Rafael Ramirez. Yes, number 2 is scratched. I got the scratches down below. They're scrolling. Steve, SS Steve. Austin, that was out of the 11 gate also. 3 is legit. Excellent point, Steve. Beautiful engine there. Not based on the workouts. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Reed. Let's see. There's my box. Not going nuts here. Just doing a small 3-5 box. After hitting the first exacta in race 1 with that 5-2. And that was my top choice. Works does 10 poor on the 3. Okay. How many minutes to post? Race 2 of 11, opening day at Santa Anita. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. Let's make some money. This card is just out of this world. What a card they put together for a Tuesday. And 3 starting to come down, 6 starting to go up, and suddenly Bob with number 5 New King becomes the favorite at 7-5. Bob has 2 entries here, 5 and 6. He has an entry down the card where he has 3 entries. Let me tell you about that race. What is that, race 8 or 9? There are 6. There's a scratch of number 6 in the 8th race. And in that race, Bob Baffert has Fort Bragg, number 2, 3-1 shot with Irod. Number 3, Speedboat Beach. That's Austin. He likes that one. He thinks that one might be a single. Speedboat Beach at 5-2. And I think that one might be vulnerable to Fort Bragg if he bounces. But that's Bob Baffert again. And Bob Baffert goes yet another with another 3-1 shot. He Jazzy, 3-1, ridden by Hernandez. So he's really dominating. He takes 3 of the best jockeys out there, really. Ortiz, Pratt, and Hernandez, sticks them all on his horses. You know, some might argue that Lanfranco Dettori is one of the best in there. Maybe at one time. Now the guy is what? Is he in his 50s now? You got to say that the other guys are better. They're in their prime, but he's a brilliant rider. But yeah, Bob has 3 entries in the 8th, and he has 2 in this race. Fascinating race, 5 and 6. Emerson. And hey, Emerson, good luck today. I am going for 3-5. That's what I got, 3-5 boxed. Austin, I'm not doing the pick 4. Austin, pick 4. What would it cost me to do pick 4? It cost me not much. So let's do it this way. Let's do a pick 4. Let's have a little fun. Because since I think this is almost like shooting fish in a barrel, we'll do the race 2. And I know the ones I like already. Pick 4. Instead of 2-5, instead of 5-6, I am going to go 3-5. 3-5. 2-5. 5-4. 4-5. This is going to be, got 5s in all of these here, and 2 singled. 3-5, 2-5, 4-5, 2. Now I changed off my path there. I had 5 and 6 as the ones that I like 1, 2. Okay, they're getting in, everybody. They load like clockwork, trying the exacta here. 3/156. Good luck, Austin. And we have AB, zero confidence in the 6, look like a $1.3 million dud to me, taking money because of Baffert. Could be, could be. I don't think the 6 is faster than the 3. The 3 actually ran a faster race than the 6 last time, but it got stuck wide. And Ashley coming in with a pick 4 of 3-5, starting with great minds think alike, right, Ashley? 1-3 exacta, $2. The 1 is dangerous. Frankie Dettori. And 6 grabs the lead. And look, 3 comes right after him. And 6 is the favorite at 6-5. And 3 runs up alongside and shoots past. Interesting. Where is Bob? Bob is the 5 and the 6. And here comes, who is this? 4. All right, good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. May the horse be with you. Bob is not having it with that 5 today. $700,000 bust. 6 is leading at an odds of 6-5, and they turn for home. And now 3 is going to try and re-engage again, but 6 is trained by Bob, so odds are the 3 is not going to catch the 6 today. 5 is starting to mount a charge, but it's coming too late. And 6 is going to hold on. 6 holds on comfortably for the victory. Oh! Did he get caught? Did 3 nip him? Did 3 nip 6? Now that's going to be, I'm going to have to see it again. That took a little longer to get to the finish line than I thought. Laloy was on the 1. I had a pick 4 there. I had 3-5 box, so I don't know. You're gonna have to see what this looks like. Austin, you're in good shape here either way. I guess you got to root for the 3. What did you see? They just came across the line again, and I was looking at the chat. Now, whoa! I think this was the 3. That's a 3, man. Austin. 3 did catch him. I'm alive in the pick 4, but not the exacta. Now, it depends where on that pole exactly is the trip light. So we're not out of the woods yet. Head down. Oh, no. 3 clearly won this race. 5-1 to kick off the pick 4. Holy smokes. Okay, Austin starts off the pick 4 with 3-5-6. With 3, the longest of the 3. I kick off the pick 3 with the 3-5, with the 3 getting it done. Who else? Ashley, great job, Ashley. Get it right, come right at him. Opening day, let's do it. Laloy was on Malibu Rocks. Emerson, you had the 3 there, Emerson. I lost on the 3-5 box, so I could take the $2 off for that. That's $9.80. Up $9.80, and I might as well subtract the 4 for the $4 for the pick 4. And then maybe, but I don't, just so I keep track of the money right now where I'm at. 9 up 980 minus 4 up 580. So, but I might get that $4 back if I hit the pick 4. Okay, who else has this? SS Austin, that was out of gate 11. 3 is legit. SST, did you use that 3? 3-1 exacta. Okay. Okay, I think we got everybody covered there. I know Austin put an exacta play in there somewhere. Here we go. 3 over 156. Okay, let's see. 3, 6, 2880. Nice. And while 6 did, both of Bob Baffert's entries wound up being 6 to 5. And no sign of the 5 anywhere. Yeah, he finished 4th. The 4 did come in. The exacta 2880. Great job, Austin. $1 try box. 101. Thanks to the 4 and the 3 coming in first at 5 to 1. So Austin nails it down. I did a small pick 4, 3, 5, or 2, 5, or 4, 5. So I'm alive and well with number 3. Very strange race by the 6. 6 had the lead. 3 ran by the 6. And then 6 came back and found itself in front again. And then 3 wins it by probably a nose. Donald Daly. Hey, Donald. I saw you commenting on the Gulfstream show today. Yeah, I guess you thought I live and I was sticking with the with the turf horses. I got to check that. I haven't been playing Gulfstream. I'm curious how those picks are doing. The ones that were on remained on the the dirt races and the Tapeta races. Good luck today, Donald. Laloy, it's 3-5. 3 got there. 3-6. Sorry, 3-6. 3 got it. 2 horse. 3 horse by a nostril. Yeah, 3-6. That's the one we wanted, Al. Yeah, exactly. Ashley, that turned out the best possible way. Because now, even if the chalks come in, I have 2 singled in the third, in the 4th leg. And, even if it gets chalky, at least it'll pay a little something. AB, brutal beat for the chalk players there. Oh. And you know what, AB? When they crossed the finish line, I thought that the 3 just got beat, and he just didn't get there. And lo and behold, when they showed a different angle, he did. I'd like to know how long the stretch is at Santa Anita, because at the other track, it seemed like the finish line comes up real quick. Here, I thought the finish line was going to be there any second, but they kept going and going and going and going. So I'd like to know the measurement of the stretch run here. 2 down and 9 to go. I'm here at Edgewater Lockland in front of a big screen. That got to be a classic. Austin, great job again on that 3. Donald Daly. Torby, oh my God, 2-5. Okay, how many minutes to post? 21 minutes to post. We're still doing good. So we're going to be doing a Friday night show. I was telling you about this cult, this cult that's going to be running. Winter is coming on Friday. I'm friends with the owner of the stables and owner of the horse. And they didn't think that they had little horse. It was born small. It's out of Dancing Candy, 700K earner, and a multiple stakes winner, graded stakes winner for Bob Baffert trained. And the other one, the sire, is a cat horse. And let me bring up this horse. Let me just show you this picture. I don't know if I can. And it's going to be racing. What a small world. I landed on Turfway Park as my main winter track, believe it or not. And so this little thing turns out to, they purchased a horse. They knew the name already in advance. It was going to be Winter is Coming, right? And it was out of Dancing Candy, a big early speed horse, blazing early speed. It used to be trained by Baffert, 700K earner. And the other one, the mare, was a cat horse, right? Only ran 4 races and finished 3rd in 2 of them. Another one with big early speed. So, speed on both ends. Then the thing gets born, they set up the breeding and everything. And so the other thing gets born, it gets born small with a couple, some crooked legs, right? And really small. And people told this person, this owner of the stables and of the pony, whatever, that that they say, forget it. This horse has no chance. So let me bring up a picture of it. So here it is at 1 week old. So let me bring this up. And this horse is going to make its first start in the 5th race at Turfway Park, post position 10. And this owner, they said at that point, this horse is going to win the Derby. Like, it does have the breeding, the early speed, but this horse is going to win the Derby. I guess a lot of owners think that way. So anyway, and now they still says determined that it's going to win the Derby, even with the crooked legs and and being born like undersized. So here's a picture of this. Winter is coming at 1 week old. All right, so there it is. You can see that's Instagram, Rockstar Stables. You can see the legs. It's a little tiny thing, right? So now here's a picture of, and that's the mare, of course. So now here's another picture. Now we're going to go down here. It's not all of that one. Now here, here is that horse also at a week old with the mare. Now, I guess you could tell they're kind of related, right? They almost have the same pose and the white stripe. And here's the breeding on that, the mare. Okay, the mare, that mare here, the name is One Smart Cat. There you, hey, you bet the gray horse, you bet the cat horse. The mare is a cat. One Smart Cat. Now, that was an early speed horse running like 22-second quarters in competition. It only raced 4 times, but it did run really quick early in a couple of them. And the mare and the sire is Dancing Candy. And that's the one. That's a big stakes winner. That was the one trained by Baffert. So there, the thing is, small horse, the legs, and undersized. And now here's a picture of this one in training currently. Again, it's making its first start. We're going to be doing the show. Look at it now. Can you believe this? And that's the horse in training. First start, race 5, post position 10 on Friday at Turfway Park. Winter is coming. And it's going to be ridden by Jane Elliott, and Karen Whittick is the trainer. And then after that race, no matter what happens, they're shipping the horse. Now the trainer of Rockstar Stables, Rockstar Racing Stables there in California. The horse is going to, after this maiden special weight race, it's going to ship back to California and continue from there. So they're really pumped up. The owner is going to be flying over to Kentucky to see this race, and she's determined this horse is going to be our Derby horse. Let me read this this story, and then we're going to get right to the race because we're doing pretty good on time. 16 minutes. I think you'll find this interesting. And here's the story. It tells more about it. Rockstar Racing Stables. I am thrilled to announce that my incredible horse, Winter is Coming, has been entered into his very first race! ! We are in at Turfway Park Racing in Kentucky next Friday, December 29th, in the 5th race, post position 10, in a 14-horse field, post time 7:55 p.m. Eastern Time. This moment means the world to me and feels like a miracle. From the day Winter was born, we faced tremendous challenges, despite being told to get rid of him, and countless times that he wouldn't make it, that he wasn't good enough, and to give up on my dreams. Winter defied the odds and has made it thus far and earned this opportunity. He's more than a horse. He's a symbol of resilience, determination, faith, and the refusal to give up. He's a living dream testament that with hard work and trusting God's plan, dreams can become a reality. Winter's journey has been an incredible testament to this belief, and he's already a winner in my eyes. Despite the skeptics, there are many more who stand by us. Believing in our journey and your unwavering support means everything. This horse has fought so hard to be here, and I am committed to giving him every opportunity to do what he was born to do. Run. He's a true champion in my heart, and I couldn't be prouder of him. Let's rally behind Winter and jockey Jane Elliott for our awesome trainer, Karen Whittick, as they take this monumental step. Here's to faith, chasing dreams, defying the odds, perseverance, and proving that through God's grace, all things are possible. Anyway, let's get back to the race. That's the story there. So this horse is going to be running on Friday, race 5. And we got work to do. Race 3, number 1. Let me stop this screen. All right. Race number 3. I landed on 2 and 5. I couldn't get past those two. And I mean, I think War at Sea is the only one that looks like it might have a chance against the favorite. It could have probably singled 2, but let's talk about it. The good races, once we get past the 4th race is another, kind of a weak race, but then they get really good. Okay, race number 3, 1 mile and an eighth on turf. It's a G2 race here. The San Gabriel Stakes, purse $200,000 for 3-year-olds and up. So the 3-year-olds carry 123, the older 125 pounds. I just can't get past Easter. This one, it comes off. It's a 5-year-old. It fired its career best. Is it going to bounce now? It used to be trained by Graham Motion. It's not like it went into bad hands. Philip D'Amato, 17% trainer, 17% in graded stakes. Keeps the same jockey, Antonio Frazu, who is 17% here. It just looks like too much horse. Just make sure I'm looking at this War at Sea. Let me bring up. All right, race 3. Teo Magic, though. I was looking at War at Sea a little bit. I thought it was a little interesting. Mike Smith in this race. Irad Ortiz on the 4 missed the cut. But I was looking at Teo Magic. This one is going to just play Catch Me If You Can, the 5. War at Sea. The one thing about War at Sea is it just keeps it's sliding up, getting better and better. And it did win a G3 at Golden Gate. That was on Tapeta, though. Mike Smith is up on number 5, number 3, War at Sea. Mike hasn't been. Mike, going back at Santa Anita, he's at 13%. That's based on 149 races. Mike Smith and Ronald Ellis together, the 19%, that covers 48 races. So did win a G3 here, not here, but on Tapeta. But if you go back to Santa Anita from March through June, won 3 straight. And if you go to February, did lose 1, 3rd place by head. Likes this track. But we're going to slip back to number 2. Now, the 4 with Irad and John Sadler, they have some races on Tapeta and on dirt that are fast enough to win this. Let me see what you have to say about this one. And we're going to get back. We got 10 minutes to post. We caught up pretty well here. The jockey never gave up on the 3. Yeah, that was beautiful, Ashley. Well, it was beautiful. Win or lose, you can't deny what Ashley just said here. Easter, 1 to 5. What are the odds? Let me look at the board. 4-5 here. I think this one's going to end up around 3-5. I actually have the 2 and the 5 in the pick 3. So if naturally I'm rooting for the speed, catch me if you can. What about the 4? Missed the cut. Irad Ortiz. What kind of breeding? What type of turf lineage does this one have? The 3, number 4. It has turf breeding, and it has run on turf. It won 3 races overseas in Great Britain and France on turf. What's to say you can't do it here? They say this one lifetime is 3 for 7 on the turf. It's a pressing type. We can expect a late kick with Irad. Opens at 5-1. Fired a bullet on December 9th. First of 32, 1 minute flat. But the 2 is just very hard to look past the 2 here. Easter. Philip D'Amato and Antonio Frezu. They're 15% together out of 40 races. And D'Amato here at Santa Anita. Now, this covers over 2,730 races, 19% winning percentage. So it's a big body of work, and Phil gets on the board out of those 2,730 races 50% of the time. And this one has won the 2 straight, including a G2 at Del Mar at 1 mile and 16th in its last race. Would have won 3 straight. At Saratoga on August 24th, he came in second by a neck. And he rallied like the 3 did last race, but he just didn't get there. $990 feet stretch. All right, Donald, thanks for that info. I don't know why it seemed so much longer. Aqueduct has a really long stretch. Aqueduct actually has a longer stretch run than Belmont Park, if you can believe that. It's like they never get there. 990. That seemed long. It seemed long for them to get there, and which worked out fine for me. I was like, thank heavens it's long. Let's see. Rodney trifecta 2 over 4, 5, 6. That sounds good to me. The only 2 I listed on my sheet here are 2 and 5, and I used 2. Good luck. And the superfecta 2, 4, 5, 6, all. I think you should get this one, Rodney. You know, but I'm rooting for the 5 at 5-1. The 5, Tio Magico, is my number my number 3 from last race in this race. Yeah, that was a solid ride. Oh, winter is coming. Cute pony. Yeah, and now look how he grew up. Never heard of Jockey on Winter is Coming. Jane Elliott. Yeah, she's new. This is only her 2nd year. I think this is her 2nd year riding. And, Turfway Park, the good jocks, they get so much talent at Turfway Park. I have fallen in love with Turfway Park. And I probably going to be my main winter track, the one I focus on most as we head into, it runs there through March, those giant fields, a beautiful track, and a lot of good trainers there. So it's tough to get a good jockey there because a lot of them are committed to other trainers, and this one's shipping in. And Jane Elliott, What is she? She's new, relatively new. About a 10%, 10% jock, and obviously a female jockey. And we'll see. Karen Whittick, I think she's about the same thing. Maybe an 8, 9, 10% trainer. It's going to have to be, we'll have to see what happens. So they win. It's not like you're getting a 2% trainer like some of these. Jane Elliott. Yeah. So that's race 5 on Friday night. Maiden special weight. Wow. You see, incredible difference, right? The way that thing grew up. Okay. Who else? Christopher. Like race 4, number 4, Rod Ortiz. I'm looking at that 4. In this race, I think I'm actually going to sit tight on my pick 4 play. I know 2 is going to win. Why go synthetic? I don't know. Okay, the 2 horses started a step slow last 2 races and still won. A decent start and wins easily. Fingers crossed. Donald, hate to say it, hello to Kentucky Bred. Ashley, yes, the 2. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. Okay, we're good. I want to catch up. 2 will probably have to pass them all again today. Winter's over early this year. I hope so. Is that what the Farmer's Almanac says? I think Irod is going to sit just off the speed. I think Irod is dangerous in this race. That's the thing. And Irod on 4. Seal 2-3, exacta box 3. Good luck, Seal. Playing 2 over 3-6 exactas. Winter is coming. Wow, what a great story. I'll be rooting for and a couple bucks across the board for the fun. Yeah, Friday night. It's going to be fun, AB. And I was planning on doing that show anyway, so that adds a little extra juice. The bread guy always called Mike stiff when he was in New York. Oh, really, Donald? He was one of those that burned money? Like, that's really before I followed him, played the races. Let's see. I like Mike. I think he holds the record for most Breeders' Cup victory. Santa Anita, K. Reed. Okay, Santa Anita pick 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you should get that done. Anyone playing Parks? Haven't looked at Parks, best person. Good luck today. Astronaut, wire to wire. Okay, there you go. I guess astronauts at Parks. And we're going to look a little closer at this. Okay, now Easter is down to 1-2. Astronaut. No, that's astronaut. He's here. Let's talk about some of the others. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Exacta. I am making a play. Race 3. Exacta. 2 over 3, 5. Now, keep in mind, I got the 5 also on top, but I'm going to go skinny here on this. I'm not going to box 2, 5. I'm not going to, I got to accept reality that 2 is just too strong for these. Okay. Astronaut, wire to wire. Donald, Ashley playing supers. 4 with 2, 3, 2, 3 all. Nice. 4 with 2, 3 all, 2, 3. That'll be something. I think the 3 can get it done here, Ashley. The 2's off a bit. What's up? 2, 4 box for me. Damn Entertainment. Good luck, Damn Entertainment. Ashley also 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. How many minutes to post? Am I going to miss the start? And SS Steve, 5 over 4, 1 exact. The 5's going to try and play Catch Me If You Can. Okay, if anyone else posts picks, I'm going to check them out later. But in the meantime, we're going to watch this. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Opening day, Santa Anita. And I thought 5 would be going to the lead. Here he comes. Eastern Ocean, now at 14-1. Teal Magic gets bet down to 7-2. And where's 2? Yeah, trailing the field again. I'm curious what the odds are in 2. And this race, they run past the stands with Eastern Ocean leading the way. Astronaut. He was expected, somebody called him to wire the field, and running currently 3rd. I was almost going to box 2-3, but I expected 5 to have a big, sizable lead, but he doesn't. 2 is starting to make its move a little bit. All right, may the best horse win. 6 hanging around. What a great track. All right, 5 starting to make its move. Go 5. I have 2-5 in the pick 3. Three is coming. Here comes 2. Oh, 2 is flying. 2 is flying home. Now I get knocked out by Irod. All right. I'm alive so I lost 2. So that's now I'm up 380. Now that's subtracting already the $4, of course, of the pick 4. I thought I was going to get at least the exacta, but Irod gets it home. 2 was 3-5. Let me see what 2-5 would have paid. Well, I would have got back. Holy crap. Not much. I would have got back $5.20. I would have made that. Wasn't that even worth that? And Irod sneaks in. Irod, he screws me on the East Coast, and now he screws me on the West Coast. You bet on him, he's never around. You can't find the guy when you bet on him. Okay. Okay, let's see who got this. My little exacta. Look good till last second. Two, missed the break again. Rodney, yes, sir, hit the super. I just see you there. I'm going to scroll back. I hope you get some money back on this, Rodney, and that it pays. But great job. Next race, I have 4-5 in the pick 3, pick 4, and then I got 2 singled. Well, let's see what happens. Overall for the day, up 380 as far as the account goes. Okay, we're scrolling back. What happened to the 3? I thought it was going to make some sort of a move or something here. K. Reed alive. All right. Who else? I can't believe it. We have 3 in the books already. No one went crazy with that race, and I think that's a good thing because that was not really a moneymaker. Okay, we're good. Okay, Austin single home. Nice. 4, 5, 7. I got 4 and 5 that I like best. So, and I have 2 singled in the last leg. We might, Austin, king of the pick 4. So many pick 4s and even pick 5s Austin has delivered on the show since it started. And it's not like this show's been out there 5, 6 years. I'm talking like in a year and a half, literally, that we started this channel. And Austin, so in a short amount of time, he's really done heavy duty lifting here with pick 4s and pick 5s. And here Austin is lined up here with multiple multiple entries in the last 2 legs. He got back by the tough one. 2, Ash. Hey, you took a shot. You've hit some big ones here on the show, Ashley. What the hell, right? Okay, Donald Daly. No way I was going against that monster. Easter looks good. Yeah, Donald, I hear that. You keep missing the break. It wins that way. It's amazing. Okay, let's see. Do we have prices up yet? I guess we do. Opening day, 2-4, $13.60 for $2. $1 try box, $14.40. 10-cent super, $3.42. All right, better races ahead. And that was a graded stakes. And they show that this is one of the tracks where they show the winner's circle. Today, we're not having coffee. See this cup? Let's make it happen. Bigelow green tea flavored with mint. So we move on to race 4. We do have a scratch, number 2, Uncle Reg. I got the scratches. Let me check and see if there are any new scratches. Easter always breaks bad. And Damn Entertainment. For me, a 2-4 box. And Entertainment gets it done. Great job. Damn Entertainment comes in and delivers. Great job, Damn Entertainment. Gave it to us right here. No reason for any of us else not to have it. And I hit. Yes, excellent. Austin. Spicy Bloody Marys this morning. Austin. Big screen TV under the big screen. Spicy Bloody Mary. Living the dream. All right. Race number 4. Let's talk about it. All righty. Yeah, winter is coming. Race 5 over at Turfway Park Friday night. Still a long ways off from there. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, and here we go. No, race 4. 7 furlongs. Maiden special weight. I want to thank everyone for joining us here for this opening day, Tuesday dream card at Santa Anita Park, California. Can you beat this? Bob Baffert, even Irod went there for this. 7 furlongs, maiden 65K, purse 65,000. California bred for maiden 3-year-olds, 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. So 6-year-olds can't run in this. It's not like 3 and up. It's 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. 3-year-olds 122, older 124. Non-starters for a claiming price of $40,000 or less in their last start preferred, whatever that means. But so the 3-year-olds come in a little light, 2 pounds, old 122 and the older 124. Some people say, oh, the weight don't make a difference. I actually heard somebody say once at the track, they run faster when they have more weight, which makes no sense. And some people say weight don't make a difference. Oh, it's only 2 pounds. Look at the size of that horse. Well, it's gravity's involved. And they wouldn't even mess with weights if it didn't make a difference. They charge for weights sometime. Get an extra, for every $5,000, you get 2 extra pounds up to, whatever. They wouldn't do that if weights made no difference. It weighs, even if it's a fraction. They say like 5 pounds could be between a couple, makes more of a difference in a longer race. But But you're talking, some lengths, not a lot of lengths, but for every 5 pounds, you're talking a couple of lengths or so. So we'll see. I got to look it up to get the exact thing. Anyway, it's 7 furlongs. I landed on number 5 in this race. Number 2, Uncle Reg, is scratched. I'm going to take a look at the pace first. I want to make sure there's no extra scratches, any new scratches. Okay, 2 in race 4, that's the same. I just want to see if there's any late scratches that affect these multi-race plays. 1 and 3, that's the same in the 5th. In the 6th, number 2, that's the same. I hate when they give you surprise scratches. No scratches in the 7th. 8th, number 6 is scratched. It's the same. It's great. A 9th, number 1, scratched, the same. 10th, number 1, that's the same. Okay. No additional scratches. So the scratches that are scrolling below, that's exactly where we're at. So we're going to talk pace here. Race number 4, 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs on dirt. Wow, we're going to have a cavalry charge. Well, you get number 2 out of there. That had some early speed, really big early speed dirt edge. I wonder why that scratched. That one would have went to the front, too, because they ran at Santa Anita at 6.5 before. And if you consider the run-up time involved, had Louis Saez riding that day, ran a sub 21.86 opening quarter. This is a lightning track here at Santa Anita. Whereas 4 and 5 never ran here before. And Hey Brother and Judge Miller. And those are the two speeds. What happens when a couple duke it out on the front end like this, and the funny thing is 4 and 5 did face each other on November 19th at Del Mar. And the 5 did beat 4 to the punch. Judge Miller, the 5, was the one that grabbed the early lead. That's the one I'm on. Not the early lead. It was ahead of the 4. Hey, you can't go past these two. You're going to get, this is going to be the exacta where you box it and lose money. A 4 or 5 box, you lose, right? Maybe I've never seen that happen. But these two are so far, but Judge Miller is the one. I mean, you could almost safely single it. And it finished a few lengths ahead of the 4, who ran an admirable race. Both of them ran very wide. And we'll go with number 5 first. Chased 3-4 wide and came in second, 2 1/4 back for Mark Glatt, who, when teamed with Flavian Pratt, did 22% together in 247 races. And at Santa Anita, Mark is at 16%. And the other one, Hey Brother, it has since raced on December 9th and had a second place finish. Got out a step slow. That's Librato Baroccia, teamed with Umberto Rispoli. These exotic names these guys have. Librato Baroccia and Umberto Rispoli. And together, they're 0 for 4. But they're 0 for 4, but they're in the money 3 out of 4, 75% of the time. So it's not like they're just laying eggs. In Rispoli here is 17% at Santa Anita. Championship rider, won the riding championship overseas. So this guy he's the real deal. And he's doing a job here at Santa Anita at 17%. The only other one I thought that looked a little interesting was one. No, I didn't find that one interesting. That was the two. Two was the one I found a little bit interesting because of the early speed, and it was IROD was scheduled. Now he would have been able to get the distance, and he probably would have got a nice jump on this field, and it would have been catch me if you can. But he's out of there, so that leaves only 4 and 5, and I think 4 is gonna, 4 is making its second start. They usually improve second out. And Mark Glatt, maiden special weight with a 3-year-old. Yeah, no 2-year-olds in this race. Maiden special weight with a 3-year-old. He wins 18%, and the 4 has already run a couple times. And I have to think he probably burned money last race. Let me just see. No, he wasn't favored last race. Interesting. And the first race, Judge Miller finished second, and that one was the favorite. That's a 550K colt out of Curlin. All right, I can't see past 4 or 5. Do you want to box these? I don't know. Do you want to play anybody else? Is it worth it? Is this a pass race? I think this is a pass race, actually. What do you think? Egg Shen. Hello, I'm at the OTB right now. Egg Shen 6. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. Who do you like in this race, Egg Shen? I think everyone gotta like the 5, right? Austin, great handicapping and comrades here, Al. Kudos to you and everyone. Yeah, you included a tremendous crew here as far as picking winners and knowledgeable. It's just wild. It's let's see, the 7 horses, my sleeper here. How many minutes? Let's take a look at Austin's number 7. We're 12 minutes to post. We are doing so well on time. Let's go to number 7. Sneaking Candy out of Into Mischief. Now it's Mike Smith on Sneaking. Mike Smith, the brilliant Mike Smith, Hall of Famer Mike Smith. Teams up with Mike Pipe. Together, they're 18% together. 116 races. I'll tell you, Austin, with this sire, let me check the workouts on that 7. 250K colt. Look at the workout. Last workout, December 15th, 47 and 3, second out of 52. Has a bunch of, I don't see any bullets, but I see some nice solid workouts. But how can you fault someone like this, an entry like this? Let me just look at this. Let me look at the trainer. Pipe, first time out, maiden special weight 3-year-olds. Now, he's tried this gig 151 times, and he wins 11% of them. So it's not like he doesn't win. Once in a while, he sneaks one in there. I mean, look, you got other trainers, they don't win at all first time out. I mean, look at Mark Glatt. Only wins 9% first time out, and he's the trainer of number 5, Judge Miller. 9 wins out of 147 times first time. Now, Bob Baffert with first-time starters. Now, Baffert has an entry in here, folks, the 3. What do you make about that? Cavendish. Bumped at the start, chased 2-3 wide. What about 3? Can Bob win this race? It looks considerably slower. Now look at the 5, ran a 91 last time. And in that race, the 4 ran an 86. And Bob ran a 75. That's the number 3 horse. Now, that's a 140K purchase out of Flatter, who's out of AP Indy. Oh, Bob wins first time out. 25% of the time with maiden special weight 3-year-olds. Let's look at the pace. It's not Johnny V wrote it last time. Now he goes to his go-to guy, Juan Hernandez, who didn't get it done on the 5 last race. What if there is a speed duel between, say, Hey Brother and Judge Miller? And what about Sneaking Candy? Can Bob come out and steal this? What are the odds on Bob? Open 4-1, currently 5-1. I would want more on that. I don't think he beats Judge Miller. 5-3 maybe. What I can see happening is is the 4 gets gassed. All right, we're doing good on time. Let's see if it's catch up. I'm with you, Austin. 5-7 to move on. Got the breeding on that 7, Ashley. I agree. Already bet down to 5-1. Pick 3 pools are massive. This would be a bit. I'll tell you what, Austin. This would be a bitter pill. Geez, I didn't even see this until now. Grandma Horse Racing. Grandma, thank you very much, Grandma Horse Racing. Had to share some good fortune again. What did you do? What did you hit over there, Grandma Horse Racing? I got to know. Wow, Grandma Horse Racing had a $100, $111 winner at where was that? It was the other night. I think it was the other night. At Turfway Park, right? It was a 2-horse. Thank you very much, Grandma. Keep it going. Great job. I'm curious what you delivered there. Very generous of you. Where are we? OTB is a relic. Yeah, they closed them all. Okay, let's see. We got to get down here. Pick 3 pools are massive. Let me see where we are. 7 minutes to post. We're doing very good here. 7 would be huge in the pick 4. Okay. Oh, geez. And Egg Shen 6. I'm at the OTB right now. OTB Classic. 6-1. I think he's going to be 10-1. Probably higher, Austin. OTB is a relic. Come on, 7, Austin. I got it. 4 or 5. What about Bob Baffert and that 3? He did have trouble, counted a little trouble that race. Donald, Mike again, nice works. Into Mischief first to 7. Miller, take a flyer. Sneaking Candy, good at AT. Yeah. Definitely, Ashley. Second time out. OTB is a relic. How are we doing on time? Still 6 minutes to post. This is great. I wonder what this exacta pays. Okay, I'll tell you what that exacta pays. I was curious about this. A 4-5 exacta for $2 returns $12.40, and a 5-4 returns $7.20. That's almost like stealing money. Now Bob is coming down. Number 3, Cavendish is down to 5-1 now. Yo, is there a lag on this video? No lag on this end. Raphael, good luck today. Who misses the lines to bet? Yeah, guarding your form or sharing your form in the know-it-alls. OTB. I'm a pass, Egg Shen 6, but I might put down a little bet on the 2. 2 is scratched, Egg Shen. I'll take the 7 over the 3. Yeah, because we already seen that the 3 did, I know it accounted a little trouble, but that's a lot of trouble because it's light years away from the 4 and the 5. And the only one that really would have a shot to upend the 5, 7 has the breeding, and we don't know. We got to give him a chance. 4, hey, brother, fast as hell. Yes. 4 was favored in his first race. Donald, 7 taking no money. I'll pass. 4 can be lonely on the lead here. 2 probably would have grabbed the lead this race. Pass race for me, Rodney. Terrific. Irene. Hey, Irene. Good luck today. Good to see you. Win place 6, exacta box 3-6. Wow, you'll get paid if this comes in. Good luck, Irene. Well, in Canterbury Park. Okay. 4-1 morning line. Raphael, this channel is very informative, dude. Glad you enjoy it, Raphael. Thanks. Yeah, a lot of knowledgeable players here. Who are you playing? You playing anybody here? We got a little bit of time. Somebody's being interviewed here. I'm not sure who this guy is. 5 is 3 to 5. I need 4 or 5 to get the... And you know who's riding the 7, Austin? Mike Smith. And as far as Mike Smith goes on first timers, I'm going to talk about this. I don't know, but the trainer, Mike Pipe, with first time out, he does win. This Mike wins 11% first time out with 3-year-olds and maiden special weights. 11%, that covers 151 races. And with Mike Smith, the two together are 18%. Mike needs no introduction. Hall of Fame trainer, jockey, and holds the record for most Breeders' Cup victories. Triple Crown winning jockey. I mean, come on. Michael Garcia. Good afternoon, Coach. Good afternoon, Michael. Good to see you, man. Good luck today. Opening day, Santa Anita. I want to thank everyone for joining us here and wish everybody luck. May the horse be with all of you today. Let's make some money. Okay, Torby. Austin ran into a buzzsaw last week. Elwood, fast splits, lost Alamitos. Oh, geez. Money Mike. Does that name still apply? Okay, let's see. He seemed to, the last time, I think I did, I'm trying to figure out when's the last time I did a Santa Anita show. Because I remember him burning money on some really big favorites and burning it when I was doing a show. Let me just see if I can find this freaking thing. It's only going to take me a second. I probably won't be able to find it. It's too far back. Live, where's Santa Anita? Would have to be back in October. All right. November 4th. November 4th. So they were racing over there then. I didn't have to go too far back. Okay, race 4, 0 minutes to post. What am I going to do with this? We're at 3 to 5. Let's have a little fun. We'll get a little bit more odds. 4 over 3.7. Let's see what that pays. Well, No, 5/3-7. 5/3-7 exacta. We'll get Bob in there, and we'll get the 7 in there. Race 4. Right now I'm down 380. I'm up 380, and that includes the $4 on the pick 4 investment. I'd put that in there. So I might recoup some of that if I can get this home. I need 4 or 5 here or the 2 next race. Race 4, exacta. I mean, this 4-horse, 5-horse looks like the second coming compared to these anyway. 5 over. We'll put Bob in there, and we'll put 7 in there into mischief. 5/3-7. Race 4 of 11 here, opening day Santa Anita. And let's look at the pools of the 4. Let's see how dominant the 4 is. In the show pool, it is taking almost half of the show pool. Excuse me. And it's taking double what the 4 is taking in the place pool. Now it's like a pile on. It's getting ugly. Bob is taking the 3rd most in the show pool, and the 3rd most in the place pool. All right. See if we can read some body language here. Number 4 to place, just to be in the race. Yeah, I think you got a good shot there, Egg Shin. And I'll tell you, if that 5 falters and misses the board, you'd be in good shape. I actually have to root for the 4 in this because I have 4-5 in the pick 4. So I would love nothing more than the 4 to come in first place here, as much as I respect the 5. I am for 3 to win. Emerson and Bob Baffert. Good luck, Emerson. I like the 6, Michael Garcia. Okay, let's take a look at that 6 for a second here. Turf Horse, Vegas Burner. Looks too slow. You do have Frankie Dettori up. Boy, what are the odds on that? Let's see. I remember seeing Mike Smith at Garden State Park when he was 20 years old. Wow. Used to ride a Naira all the time. Yeah, you'd AB. The 4-horse doesn't like to break well either. All right, let's see. Steve M. SST 3/4-7. That's Cavendish, Bob Baffert. A lot of Baffert here today. No value at all, right? Agreed. If 5 runs in it, he's in. Like the 6. Santa Anita race 4. Stephen Grutner. Hiya, Steve. Can't leave the Baffert out. 3. Win place. Yeah, he's a magician. Let's see. Let's get it done. Donald Good with the babies. Lasix. Okay. And they're off. And you see this? 4 does get to the lead this time. And actually sticks his head in. Let's see these opening fractions. This would be interesting. And 6, I was talking about 6. Frankie Dettori on the turf entry. Watch this. 4, hey brother, 7-2. I have a funny feeling that somebody's going to overhaul these horses. I think the thing with the 6 is maybe a headed monster on dirt. They're running around the track together. Now the cream is starting to rise to the top. Huh. 5 starts to step on the gas. No sign of Bob. Get to the line. Now I want it to come up quick. All right, we get the 5 home. I lose Up $1.80 after 4 races. I already have the 4 subtracted from the pick. It's been that kind of. Got to hammer a big one home here. Now, I don't have to, but I want to. So race 4 in the book, 5. I would never have thought that 6 would come in second, and it's the second longest shot on the board. Let's see what a 5-6 pays. And I got to give credit that those had faith in it. Frankie Dettori, it was a turf entry, had races that are much too slow on paper. 5-6 is going to be $18.20 for a $2 play. 5-4 would have been $7.40 or $3.70 for a buck. So $2.70 profit. 7 did come in fourth and did get bet down to 8-1 late. All right. So let's see all the happy campers here. See a very nice horse there, but not enough. Yeah, that 5, when they asked it to go, it went. Austin, you're alive to the 2-7. I'm alive just to the 2. All right. And okay, so 4. Am I seeing things? 4 races are in the books already on this opening day? Holy cow. Very nice horse there. No, let's see who else. Let's see who got this. Baffert, nowhere to be found. 7, nowhere to be found as far as the place goes. And the 4 couldn't get place. I think the 4 got cooked early. 4-1. 3-6, terrific. 7 taking no money. 7 over 3. Holy cow. Irene, let's see what we got here. It's still unofficial, the race. And the next race is a big stakes race. The next race is a G1 race. Just take a look at it for a second. 6. We only have 5 entries. It's still unofficial, so I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, on to race number uh, 5. Let's talk about it. Okay, it's the Hillside Mile and a Quarter, and it's on turf, and they come out of the secondary chute there. Now, when I say secondary chute, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Give you a look-see at this. Okay. Well, let's talk about it. I'll catch up on this first. We have a very short field here in this race. Okay, Donald, next out on the 7. Check the board. Time to get serious. Grade 1. 7 to go make money. All right. And Austin has one of his light bulb angles here. And race 5, we're going to give the description. And I'm going to bring up the track. All right. Let's stop that. We're going to bring up the 7th race. We're going to talk about it here. No, is that it? There we go. Okay, race 7, race 5. Show you what I'm looking at here. This is a tricky race, and it's a G1. Here's what makes it interesting. It's a 1 1/4 hillside turf. So I guess that's coming down a hill. Let's see if I can make this bigger if it shows up on the screen. And let me bring this over a little bit. Come on, where's the stupid thing? Okay, now if you see on the right-hand side of the screen, for this race, this 1 1/4 race, they're coming out of a chute here. It's not part of the main ovals. So I guess they're coming down the hill. I guess that's what they use for the downhill turfs or turf sprints. Talk about the light bulb angle. Austin, look at the race that 7 ran off the maiden win last race. I believe this horse can challenge the 2. Okay. I'll tell you, there is one I think that can be interesting here to challenge the 2. And Your Best, I guess, would be the one. What number is that? Okay. Okay, bring this back to size. Okay. America Turf or Grade 1 purse, 300,000 downhill turf for fillies, 3-year-olds. Okay. So Your Best is the one that I thought looked a little bit interesting in here. That wasn't anything but the 2. Anita opens 8-5 for Leonard Powell with Umberto Rispoli up, who did a hell of a job on the 6th last race. Be Your Best. I thought if anyone's going to challenge the 2, it would be the 6. But okay, let's look at the pace. Pace isn't as important in a race like this, only because it's such a long race. So I'm going to bring up the pace scenario. And this is race 5. Okay. 7 does have the pace edge. My thing with the 7 is, though, it's a dirt horse. But I'm going to look at this other one. Race 5. I landed on number 2, Anita. Now, Flavian Pratt is riding the 7, and Berto Rispoli is on the 2. Irod does get on the 6, Be Your Best. And I think that one might actually, I think the 6 is the one that could challenge the 2, if anyone. Yeah. So much so that I'm actually going to box it with the 2. Now, that number 6, Be Your Best, is out of Ireland. And it gets Irod. He has races. Now, I had 2-6 and I singled 2. I just thought maybe the 6 was an aberration. It has a couple of seconds in a G1 at Del Mar on August 19th and a loss by a neck in a G2 on June 11th on Belmont. And they were at 1 1/8 miles. And the trainer of the 6, we all know about the 2. I'm talking about the 6, the one I think can beat the 2, maybe. I probably should have bet 6 with 2 here and spent the extra $4. I mean, I played a $4.50 pick 4, and now I'm wishing I did I used 2-6 here, just 2 in each leg. I think I made a gaffe. Horatio De Paz, 0 for 1 at Santa Anita. Okay, so he doesn't have the experience here. And Irod, I mentioned, came into the day 18% at Santa Anita out of 17 races. Rarely races here. Bypassed Gulfstream Park for this. And in 15 races with Horatio De Paz, they do win 27% of the time. So they click as a team. 27%. It's a small sample size, only 15 races. And together, Horatio and Irod have a 3.49 ROI. And this one has been running in G2, G1 companies. Did come in second in a G1 at Del Mar. Okay. And that was on August 19th. And now going back to the PPs for a second. August 19th, he was ridden by Hernandez. So they actually opt for, is Hernandez on anybody else this race? Juan Hernandez. He's on the 4. Now, what happened? Did they kick Hernandez off of this? Let's look back to 4 for a second. Because Hernandez did ride this one in a G1. Philip D'Amato, 24%, 201 mounts. I wonder if they opted for Irod over Hernandez. Okay, so Be Your Best Friend I could make a case for. And the 2 is consistent as hell. Has second-itis in the last couple of G2 and G3s, but he did win a G1 at Del Mar on August 19th, race number 8. Now, let me go to this 5 for a second. August 19th, race number 8. Listen to this. Now, they did face each other, Be Your Best Friend, number 6 and 2, on that August 19th in a G1. And number 2 did win the race, and Be Your Best Friend, number 6, finished 2 3/4 back. But look at this. Number 6 ran 3 wide. Couple was running wide that day, 3-4 wide. He covered more ground than Anizette, number 2, who had a dream trip. Won that race with a dream trip. Now you get Irod Ortiz on the 5, on the 6. I think he can turn the tables on 2. So now I'm in a position that I could very well lose this pick 4. So what I'm going to do is box 2-6 in this. I think Be Your Best Friend has a chance to straighten it out and run a better race than he did last time. Got 10 minutes to post. We're doing great. And I'm going to box 2 and 6 in this race. And Austin, your light bulb angle, number 7, is taking money at 7-2. We're going to talk about that for a second, then open it up. So I'm going to box 2 and 6. And I'm going to put that pick in right now. Right before I put it in, I want to cover the 7. Musical. Wow. That's not even a light bulb angle. If 7 can take to the turf and run like he ran last race, He wins this race. He wins this race. He was like secretariat, a mini secretariat, winning by 11 and a half lengths at Churchill Downs on a wet track. And in some weird way, the wet track is a little bit, I think winning like that on a wet track is more impressive for this particular race than winning on a dry track. And I'll tell you why. Because the turf horses, they tend to have a wider hoof to grab the grass than the dirt horses. And if you look at their hoofs, you'll see it yourself. And for this horse, so that kind of comes into play. The ones with the wider hoofs tend to do better in the mud. So if this one ran so big, it had running on dry tracks, and all of a sudden got a wet track and exploded with a big race at Churchill, I have to think that bodes well for this race. And for them to turn around and enter it in a G1, I mean, look at the speed figure. 96 has the best speed figure of any horse in this race. Brisnet. And he does have it has that into mischief factor going. Again, into mischief. Where'd we see this before? Was it last race with the 7 and into mischief? And you got Michael McCarthy, first time on grass. He's shipping in. When Michael McCarthy ships, he's 21%. I think this 7 is going to be a factor. A big factor. I mean, what do I do with this race? I mean, I need the 2 to get it done. 7 has the speed edge, early speed edge. How did he close last race? Then I'm going to open it up. Closed just fine. I mean, this is a big class jump. He's never run in a graded stakes. That seems, and on turf, they say class is king. Can he take to it? I don't know. Okay, let's talk about it. Pratt riding over Morales, upgrade on the 7. Yes. Rodney, pick 4, 4-6. At 6 is a contender. I think I'm going to box 2-6 here. Maybe I should do a double box. Key 6, key 7 with 4. With 2 and no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, good luck 4 and 6. Howell, Rodney, $1 pick 4, 4-6. Okay, it's a little bit different. You got the all there. I don't think the 6 can get the distance. Let's take a look at the 6. He had a pretty good closing kick last race. Ran into trouble. I mean, he got up there. He came in 8th, but he was only 1 3/4 back. And did ride it. He came into Santa Anita on November 4th for this one. So this is going to be second time in a row. I mean, he entered the stretch 5 3/4 back and finished only 1 3/4 back at a big price in a G2. Based on last race he closed. Umberto Rispoli is a monster on the turf. Michael, to get more specific, Umberto Rispoli, in turf races, he is, I'll tell you his winning percentage. Yeah, he wins he's 17% overall. Now, he doesn't have, he's 18% as a jock, 17% here at Santa Anita, but on turf, Umberto is 19% winning percentage on the turf. He's a better turf rider than dirt rider. And if you want to compare 19% for Umberto on the turf Juan Hernandez on the turf, 22%. He's riding the 4. Irod on the turf, 21%. How about the jockey on the 7, Flavian Pratt? 19% on the turf with a 2.01 ROI. They're all good turf ones here. They're pretty close. They're between 19 and 21, 22%. I'm telling you, this is like a who's who of top jockeys in this race. I'm still contemplating a play. Michael 2-4 exacta box. Okay. I'm going to look at that. Let me look at that 4 for a second. I think the 4 is a little light. Not really. The 4 is live. Don't like its last race. What happened? Oh, it got steadied last race, so we can forgive it. D'Amato with Hernandez. A lot of running overseas. That's why I'm singling 2. I singled 2 in the pick 4, but I'm thinking going 2-6 here. And that's going to be my play. I'm going to go exacta box 2-6. Let me get it in now. Race 5, and I need 2 to win the pick 4. Race 5, exacta box 2-6. Now remember, I mentioned that the 2 and the 6 faced each other, and the 2 had a dream trip, and the 6 got stuck running wide, and actually covered more ground than the winner, the 2 in that race. No reach here. 2-6 Cole, Donald 2-6-4. I'm curious about the 7. If the 7 takes to the turf and runs like it did on the wet track last time. 7 is the question mark. Yes. I mean, if 7 takes to the turf, he actually and runs a race similar like he did on the last race on a sealed track, he wins by open lengths. That's the thing. And he's going to be the speed this race if he turns out to be fast on turf. Damn Entertainment came in and delivered earlier. Same, exacta 2-6. Good luck. Mini Secretariat, Donald. Yeah, 7 was wrapped up after a huge win. Just get this 2 or 7 home. All right, good luck, Austin. Into Mischief. Yeah, Into Mischief was a 7 sire last race. 2 minutes to post, was still doing all right. Never mind, exacta 2-7. 7 can win this race. I am so tempted to do an exacta key 7, 2-7, and 6-7 exacta boxes. Enrique. Hey, Enrique, 5 Santa Anita, 6 versus 7. I think 6 has a chance to win. The only question mark, Enrique, about the 7 is that it has run on dirt. It hasn't run on turf. It's making its first turf start in a G1. That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. All the others have a graded stakes company. I would take 6 before I would take 7, Enrique. Good luck, Enrique. Go get him. Let's make some money. Pass on this 7-2 all dirt. I'm boxing 2 exacta box 2-6. I have 6 2 singled in the pick 4 to get it to win. And now I wish that I would have, it was a $4 play. Now I wish I would have made it an $8 play and have the 6 in there. Because I have a funny feeling 6 is going to take this. Pick 4, 2. Okay, K. Reed, you get it started. 2 is, I saw that, Irene, when I was looking at it. I was so tempted. I was so tempted to use it, but it looked too slow. Yeah, I saw that too. Great call on that, Irene. You going to go with it? Okay, good luck, K. Reed. Monica White. Hiya, Monica. Win 4 and 7. Both of them can win. Both of them can win. And the odds, and the tote board tells the same way. And yeah, 5, 5 is just way too slow. Now, if that one it hasn't run in stakes races. It's running on maiden special weights. It finally won a race last race, and even that, it was on Tapeta. But the sire, can't argue with the sire, Kingman. Thank you, Enrique. Good luck, Enrique. And Steve, ST Steve M, same as Monica, 4-7, exacta box. That can happen. That can happen. And I got the exacta box. Austin needs 2 or 7 to hit the pick 4, king of the pick 4. And I need the 2. I have the lone 2 to get the pick 4. And I'll tell you what that pick 4 pays. Give you an idea. Will pays 50-cent pick 4. Get this. I get back $20.75. So I'd make 16 bucks, basically. And Austin, for your 7, if you get the 7 home, you get home $108. And if Kingman comes in, the number 5, the sire is Kingman, $1,073.15 for a 50-cent pick 4. And if the 4 comes in, just a little less than shy of the 7, 103.10. Has some early speed, but the 7 really stands out. Irene, the 7, if the 7 runs like it did on dirt here, the last race, it wins easy, wins for fun. But the class, what about the class? It's never run on turf, and it's a G1. That's a tall order. I think it's its first stakes race even. Okay. Okay, you can see this is the downhill, a mile and a quarter. They come out of the chute that they run the turf sprints, the 6.5 furlong turf sprints on. 3 of these entries are Irish breeding, 4, 5, and 6. We have Anita out of Great Britain, and poor musical mischief, American, but does have that fast last race. And Egg Shen will get you in, and then I got to get it to the race. 2, 4, 7 exacta box. That sounds pretty good. I think the 6 is the one with the chance to upset. I got a 2-6 exacta box. Rod Ortiz on town. He's on the 6. And good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Want to run the races at an even keel. Whether you win the race, whether you lose the race, or you passed on the race, same emotional mindset. You don't want to get too high after a win. You don't want to get too low after a loss. Same thing. Gets you off your game. So you win a lot of money, you start throwing around the money like Monopoly money, and next thing you know, you're down money because you're playing recklessly. You got too high after a win. Whereas you get too low after a loss, suddenly you're running to the ATM machine. You're playing recklessly. You're chasing money. And if you want to stay the same way. Say you're at the track, you turn around and you win $850 on a play, right? Or on the flip side, you're playing the race and you lost your paycheck on that race. Or maybe you passed on the race. Either way, either one of those 3, you want somebody to come up to you at the track, take a cell phone, stick it to your face and snap a picture, and you should have the same exact expression, whether you lost the paycheck, whether you won the 800, or whether you didn't play. Emotionally grounded, even keel, ice water in the veins. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And may the best horse win. And that 6 is leading, folks. Rod Ortiz, baby. 6, 7-2. Be your best. And number 2, Anazette, is at 3-5. And that's 7, who is supposed to be the early speed, putting in a grand effort here on the dirt, on his first turf try in a G1. But here comes 2. 2 is rolling up on the outside, coming after Irod. But Irod has had the perfect race. And whereas last time he got stuck running wide, so he may keep the edge on the 2. Come on, Irod, put in your effort here. Here comes Kingman. It's going to be 2-6. All right, so we'll get the exacta and we'll get the pick 4. And would have been better off with. It's better off this way for me, believe me, than if I hit the 6-2. Good effort by Irod. 2-6. All right, so we got that. What is that 2-6 going to pay? $4. 7 and 6 were all right. Austin gets the pick 4 as well. I make $1.10 on that play. I'll get back $3.10 for a $2 bet. Well, I'll take it. You know what bank is going to pay that interest? And this is going to be a minuscule trifecta. The only thing I don't even know if the superfecta can be saved. Was there superfecta wagering that race? I don't even know. 5 entries? I can't think that they had superfecta wagering as an option. Damn entertainment. Dang it. Congrats everybody who had that. Hashtag ice in the veins. Laloy, nice win, coach. Thanks. We get the exacta and the pick 4 we'll make $16, $17 and change or whatever. So whatever these two pay, I already subtracted the cost of them, and that put me down $3.80. So I don't have to subtract the cost again. So I'll just add up those 2 winning plays, and I'll be up about $15. I don't know. Better than being down 15, but we're not lighting it up. Oh, there was a super Laloy. Okay. Timothy O'Hare, 7 wins. He looked good for a while there, Timothy. Excuse me. He did finish 3rd. Very admirable run there, first turf time. Keep an eye on that one. For 7. I'm looking for else who has this. Okay, K. Reed starts off the pick 4 the right way with a win. Great job, K. Reed. Looked a little hairy there with the 2, with Irod running for home on the lead, but they ran him down, mowed him right down. Exacta box to $6. That's worth $1.10 profit. Who else? Austin did get the thing home. Yeah, no horsing around for Donald Daly. So straight here, 264 straight try. Did get the exacta cold, so that helps. All right, who else? Umberto Spoli is a monster on turf. Yeah, he looked it there, Michael. All right, we're caught up. Here's the price. Okay. 50-cent pick 4, 20-cent 5, 20.75. Okay. So I get back 20.75 for that. And at the exacta, I get back 3.10. So get this, 23.85 profit. And I said with all expenses, I was down 3.80. So I am up $20.10 after 5 races. I've been playing these races for the minimum, so up 20.10 after 5. Beats being down 20.10, right? Which wouldn't be the end of the world either. It's not like the freaking Hindenburg going down. It's down $20. So, but we're up 20. So let's see what happens. We still have 6 races. It's time for this pick 6. What do they charge for a pick 6 at this place? It's been a long time. They do have the minimum for the try is $1, and the daily doubles are $2. So it's not as easy to throw money around. But Austin delivers yet another pick 4 on the show. So many from Austin, too many to count. And I delivered one here right along with Austin, the king. And but now got to go on to race 6. You don't see me jumping around celebrating. There's most of the time anyway. Sometimes I slip up, but not often. You don't see much of a difference whether I won a race or lost a race. All right, on to race 6. Okay, race number 6. 1 1/16 mile. G2, folks, and it's on dirt. The San Antonio Stakes, grade 2. $200,000 purse for 3-year-olds and up. 6 graded stakes today. How can you beat this? Okay, and it's for males. And the older horses, as usual, are carrying an extra 2 pounds. 123 pounds for 3-year-olds, older 125. And here's another caveat. Non-winners of a grade 1 or grade 2 stakes at 1 mile or over since just June 26, 6 months ago, of 2023 allowed 2 pounds. And listen to this. Non-winners of a graded stake at 1 mile or over since June 26, 2 years ago, allowed 4 pounds. So can you get that bonus twice? You get the 2 and the 4, or it's the 2 or the 4? I guess it would be just the 1, either or. That would be crazy. You know, give it to them twice. Or do they? I don't know. Let's look at the weights. First of all, let's look at the, now I got a couple of them here, co-favored for the win, the 3 and the 5. I coin flip between those two, and 3 and 5. 2 is scratched this race, and the other one I looked at a little bit was Stiletto Boy, number 1, because he has some of those races a few back. We'll start with the pace and work off of that. So it's 1 mile and 1/16. So it's not much further than a mile. It's not like you're talking 1 mile and a quarter here. And this race represents the exact center of the card. Brickyard Ride has a sizable pace edge over the others. And who's riding? Umberto Rispoli. I think I'm going to go after this one. I'm going to use Brickyard Ride here for the win spot. He has a big pace edge. It's going to be off to the races. Look at him. Always grabs the lead. He's the purest of the pure speeds in this race. Irod is riding number 5, who gets the mount over Edwin Maldonado here. Showed a lot of early speed at Santa Anita, 2 back. What happened in that race? Let's take a look. Yeah, 3 is the speed. I got to think. New Grange. No, that one doesn't have a chance. I'm looking back to Brickyard Rides April 23rd, 2022. So he should get a little bit of weight. Yeah, he's coming in at 121 pounds, whereas the favorite, Subsansador, who's going to be a handful here, has won 4 out of 5. for John. New trainer now, has been running overseas. Flavian Pratt up. But I'll tell you what, this Brickyard ride, if you look at him from January of 2022 to April of 2022, won 4 straight here at Santa Anita. One was a G3. Ran on turf last race. Craig Anthony Lewis, the trainer, 11%. Gets Rispoli. Rispoli should get loose here. Now we're going to slip down to number 5. Okay, it's tough. It's tough to work with number 5 because you don't have no numbers really to work with. Career has won 7 of 12. John Sadler, when they ship to the U.S., is only 4%. Tricky race. 5-3 straight, maybe. And the other one that I'm looking at is number 1. If you throw out this last race, this one loves this track. Last race was at Santa Anita in September. Trace 3-4 deep. It was a G1. This is a G2. So this actually represents a class drop, G1 to G2. A career $1.8 million earner, 5-year-old, out of Shackelford, an early pressing type. At the distance, this one has never missed the board. And look at it. What about number 2? Salesman, Mike Smith riding. 1 for 1 at Santa Anita. Won by 8 lengths at Santa Anita last race at 1 5/8. Had Flavian Pratt up, but Pratt moves over to Sailor's, what's his name? Subsanador. So that should tell you something right there. That's the 9 to 5 chalk. I think what I'm going to do here is use the 3 in second place. Maybe a straight $2 play, 5-3. Okay, what do we got? How many minutes proposed? 15 minutes. Yes, 2 is scratch. Thanks, Joshua. I'm looking at the 2. Now it's definitely 5-3. 5-3 is on the board at 6 to 1. Maybe 5 over 1-3. Let's look at the will pays here and get an idea of what's happening. Who's taking the money? Yeah, 5 is actually 4 is 3 is not taking much. 1 is taking some. They don't trust that 3. Interesting. And the scratches. Again, I got to check those. You see, I have the scratches scrolling. You can see them down there. Race 6, number 2. Race 7, no scratches. Let's make sure there's no other additional scratches. No scratches in the 7th. Number 6 is scratched in the 8th. Race 9, number 1, 10 should be number 1, and 11, no scratches. Yeah, okay, so no new scratches. Wide open race 7. Okay, I'm not there right now. Hey, Timothy O'Hare, how's it going? Let's see. Race 6 is a moneymaker. Al Leloy says there was a super. Let's just check that super price last race with Kingman, $3.69. Pick 3 here, leading with the 4. 1, 2, 3, 6, 3. Wow. Okay, good luck, Austin. Race 6, we're on it. Joshua, I guess you see I've been talking about it. I like it this way for the superfecta. 3, 4, 3, 4, 1. 1 is dangerous. Looks like the 4-horse sits a nice trip here. Irod should sit off the hot pace, early pace. Okay. We're going to take a look at the 4 again for a second. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. We're doing great on time. I think 3 might even be worth a win bet here. What the hell? I got my bet. $2 on 3 to win. Boom. Race 6. I'm just playing the win bet. This is wide open. I can go a million different directions here. I think 3 is a solid win play. Race win place. Race 6. Let me double check this. Race 6, number 3 to, well, here's what we do. Number 3 to win. And just in case he doesn't get it done, an exacta, $2, exacta, straight. I'm telling you, 3 is going to try and steal this. It's not a long race. And I see 3 is starting to take money. It just dropped from 6 to 1 to 5 to 1 in the win. 3-5. 3-5 straight exacta. There. I'm in. I don't have to worry about that. That's it. So I'll knock the $4 off my 2010 retirement fund here. And so I'm at up 1610 plus whatever I win on this race. So I already subtracted the cost of the bet. Exact center of the card. Ashley, Austin Newgrange stinks. No excuse in last. I can't do it. Brickyard is the only one mom willing to put on top. Wow. Yeah, I'm with her, Ashley, and you're willing. Austin, 6 horses, 4 to 5. You're getting a good price on that. 4 to 5 is a good price on that horse. Okay, what's it won? 6 out of 7? Monica White, daily double, 1. 1 can win this race. Somebody said this race is wide open. And it is. It really is. But I'm got to take a stand. This is not a horse where you want to box 5 horses. Nothing is going to pay big. Nothing is going to pay big here. Come on. 5 is now even money. A 5-3 exacta pays $21.40. I'm better off with the exacta. Now, if I win at 5 to 1, I'll get back 12. So 5 horses, 4 to 5. Okay, now even money. Also playing 1 on top in the pick 3. 3 is my second choice in the 8th race, but we'll get to that. Awesome. Good luck. Irene, 3 to win. I like it. And since I like quite a few prices in the next race, I'm just going to try a double here. 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. All right. Go get him, Irene. Let me just see something here. And doubles here at this track are $2 minimum. That's I think a negative, at least the way I play. But you'll get paid. I mean, that gets the low ballers out of the race. So good luck, Irene. Got 3 here. I think 3 is a big chance to wire the field. 3 to win and an exact 3-5 straight, $2. I think I'm going to get this. Let's see. I just put $10 on mix two. Any chance I win? Joshua Dionisio. Joshua, let's take a look. I'm going to give you my take on mix two. Opens at 15 to 1. You'll get paid on that. $10, 5. Get back 60. Plus your 10, $70. Okay, let's take a look at mix two. He did run a good race last race, but let's take it a little bit deeper here. Doug O'Neill, Antonio Frezu, together they're the jockey trainer. They're 20% together out of 102 races, and they do hit on bombs with, as told by their 2.49 ROI together. It did race in G1 Company before, but that was at Dirt on Del Mar, and that was about a year and 3 months ago. It's gonna have to improve on the turf. It's outclassed. It doesn't have any turf experience. It's moving in the right direction, though. The races are getting faster. Let me check its turf breeding. I mean, it's a long shot. There's no way to candy coat this. It does have some early speed. Has a little bit of turf breeding. 17% jock. Did win its last race. The trainer, Doug O'Neill, in routes, he's 14%. In graded stakes, he's 6%. Have Curlin in the sire side, 2 back behind Good Magic. He's up. I'm not gonna pretend here. He did have a good Brisnet figure last race. To put that into perspective, did have a higher Brisnet rating than the 4, 94 to 92. Out of the horses running this race, had a higher speed rating than any of them. I don't know what the speed rating of the 5 is because they were overseas and they don't give a number. So that's the positives. That's the positive rub there. Joshua, good luck. Stephen R. 1, 3, 4, 7, 10. 10 cents super. Race 7. Good luck, Stephen R. Oh, that's race 7. We're on 6 here. Good luck today, Stephen R. Opening day, Santa Anita, you made it. Okay, miss it on another 1 to 2 shot. There's my play. 3 to win, exacta 3-5. Got a couple wins today. We had an exacta in the first race. We had an exacta last race, albeit a low-paying one. And we had the early pick 4, low-paying, but got back just over $20 for a $4 bet. So we're up. We're into this race up 20-10 for the day, and I bet 4 on this. So at 16-10 plus whatever I get back. Grinding, folks, grinding. 3 minutes to post. Tight race, tight race. Look at them. If you take the 6 out of the mix, has the highest buyer rating last race. I'm not ruling the 6 out. for Joshua, but I'm just going, a little chalky here, but that's how I see it. Yes, I know. I know Ashley is a male, Irene. I thought Ashley said something, my mom, but it looked like a typo. Here, Austin's Newgrange stinks, no excuse. And the last Brickyard is the only one mom willing to put on top. And then I didn't see the correction. So I thought maybe Ashley's mom was betting on the 3. And then I see the correction. But, I was catching up on the chat. I know Ashley's a guy. Okay, who else? But thanks there. I could see what you mean, Irene. Always helpful, a crowd, and gracious. Who else? I think the 6 horse is going to cook the 3. You think so? Well, we're going to have to see. Let me just. 3 is taking a little bit of money here, actually. 5-1. How far? 1 minute to post. Noble Dramas for sale. Let's go 6, Joshua. No one likes 10. There's 6 horses in this race. We're on race 6, Stephen. Okay, cool. There's a chance. Absolutely. And I'm going to go. Austin brings this up. So I just want to check if 6 actually could cook the 3 while we're on the topic. I'm just not going to let something like that slide. I know 6 is the 3 is too quick early. We're talking about a horse that's running 22, anywhere between almost 22 flat to 22.5 quarters, and 6 is running 23 plus. But we'll see. He did grab the lead at Del Mar last time. Now this is 3 out to the front. I like that it won its last race. Yes. Pablo Molina. Hi, Pablo. Sub-Zanzador win. Argent Arg. Okay, good luck, Pablo. Yeah, I think so. But just in case it doesn't, 3 gets a big jump on this field. Who the hell knows, right? But I have it $2 on 3 to win, and I backed it up with $2 on 3 to win. I was going to bet 2 on 3 to win if I was getting 4-1 or more, and I'm getting 5-1. If I was getting anything less than 4-1, I wasn't going to do it, and it's getting 6-1 now. And that's all based on speed. Pace makes the race. Easy 86, number 5. Good luck, Easy. Thanks for joining us. Pablo, same thing. Good luck, like the muscle. Catherine. Hey, Catherine. How's it going? 136. You'll get paid on that one. Good luck, Catherine. Thanks for joining us. Sub-Zanzador. Thank you. Hey, hello, everyone. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Catherine. Good luck, Catherine. 136 box. It's all good. Irene. Okay, no problem. Okay. For the longest time, I thought Ashley was a female. Ashley, Irene. All right. Let's see. Austin, who do you got, Irene, here? Oh, I know. Wait a second. Great show today, Austin. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Austin. Oh, Irene, you're on 3 to win, and you got the double. That's right. There you go. So we're both on the 3 here, Irene. I'm actually better with the exacta than the double, but not by much. Maybe it's about $6 or so. TVG, race 7. Stephen, we're on race 6 here. Stephen R. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're approaching the gate. If Stephen has something here with something's race 7 and 10, $10 money back for second or third on those races on WinBet up to $10. All right. Thanks for sharing that with us, Stephen. I'm actually joining a new ADW, and I saw a deal, $150 cash back. You deposit 150, they match it 150 right now. And it looks like the best ADW, new ADW, gets a tremendous rating. I got to look it up. The name keeps escaping me, but from what I hear, it has the best wagering platform. Ed DeRosa, one of the analysts, loves it. He promotes it. And even before Ed promoted it, from what I read about it and the reviews and what I saw and this match, 150 match, no one out there is going with it. Okay, Egg, Shen 6, number 1 win place. He can win. 3-6 exact the box. Good luck, SST Steven. All right, and we're off. Watch 3. He's just going to run away like the others are standing still. Boom. There he goes. Stop the race. Ice water in the veins, folks. Win a grand, you should have the same expression after the race as if you lost your house. Ice water in the veins, or didn't play at all. Okay, 3 takes the lead. This is no real surprise here. And but I keep an eye on the 5. The 5 has won 5 out of 6. A lot of close odds. No one is like a real big bomb. 5-1, 7-2, 2-1. And 5 on the board at 6-5. Interesting. And we have the great Irad Ortiz riding the 4, just sitting in the catbird seat there, tracking the 3. And that 4 is Newgrange at 7-2. And where's the 6? I think 6 is starting to roll on the outside. Irad coming after the 3 with the 5. I think with the 4. The 4 is trying to take over. It looks like he's breaking stride a little bit, but I don't know. 3 fighting back, but 4 has a slight edge. Irad's going to take this. I think we're going to get a 4-6 exacta here, which is really exciting. Oh. That's going to pay. And that 6, Joshua, man, that 6 came all the way down to 9-1 at the end. 3 ran out of gas, but it damn looked good for a while. And 5, Substansador, just didn't take to the States, folks. Just didn't stay to the States. Get across the pond. Get out of here. You're going to come in here and bully our guys around? Yeah, but seriously, that one wasn't able to run, didn't run well here. I go back to Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. All righty. What do we got here? 1, I think 3 got... 3, 4, 5. You were looking good there. You were looking mint, Stephen. Catherine, close. You had the 6 in there. All right. Who else? Joshua, second place bet there. Let me just look at this for a second. This 4-6. Irad Ortiz makes his presence felt on the West Coast. Comes in here, takes the money. Comes into town, takes it away from the yokels. Don't mess with me, says Irad Ortiz. All right. So, yeah, 4-6, 56.80, but actually not as much as I thought it was going to be, but it's only 5 horses. So And that'll explain it. So we have crossed the threshold of the halfway point. As we enter the last 5 races, and I'll tell you what, the last 2 races especially look very, very challenging to me. For example, in the 10th race, I have 5 horses listed. In the 11th race, I have 6 horses listed. Of course, in order of who I like top to bottom. And in the 7th race, I have 3 listed. In the 8th race, I have 4 listed. 9th race, I have 3 listed. Whereas if you look at the early races, I have some races. I have 1 race with a single. I have another one with only 2 entries. Now it gets tight as we enter. We still have 3 graded stakes to go. So 3 down, 3 to go. They're going to give us a breather here with a. Let me check my phone. Make sure I'm not missing out on something important. All right, we actually, let me think. Thanks, Vin. Just got this. Okay, we got some Vegas picks from Vinny from some of the later races. So I'm going to share that with you here. Vinny, thank you very much. Now, here we go. This is from the Brooklyn guy. Brooklyn guy, Vinny. He's the guy that co-hosts the show sometime. He just shot me over a text of his Vegas picks. I'm going back to see who else got the 4-6. No one. All right. I shouldn't have used the 1 in the pick 3. Knew the 4 was sitting a trip. Nice try there. Who hit the try? Oh, I don't see anybody with a try. Oh, the 3 got third? Yeah, $2. Well, that's a $2 try. If they had the 50-cent try here, we'd be talking about 50-something bucks. But yeah, $1 try, 133. Yeah, that's still decent, sure. Okay, I'm catching up here, and I'm going to share Vinny's Vegas pick with you. Wow, that's 6. Almost, Steven. Got the 6 in there. Good job. Almost did. Yes, he did. Great call there, Joshua. Show bet. What did it pay to place? $680. 6 was 13-1 before the gate opened, and as soon as the gate opened, went down to 9-1. Okay, here's from Vinny, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Vinny Bracco, Las Vegas tips. Race 8. Got tips for 2 of the last 2 for races 8 and 10. Now he has an exact order here, so take it what you will. Race 8, 315. And race 9. Good thing I looked. 237. Okay, Vinny Bracco, Las Vegas tips. Race 8, 315, and race 9, 237. Grandma Horse Racing. How you doing, Grandma Horse Racing? Thanks again for before. How you doing? You playing Gulfstream or you playing here? Good luck today. Sounds like you're having good luck already. I played the late pick 5 here. I also spread in the last 2 legs, but my picks are okay. 22729. All right. And here, Vinny Bracco has Las Vegas tips. He has race 8. He gave me 315 in race 8. I have 2-3, and then a close call on either 5 and 7. 3 is my second choice. And race 10, that I made a mistake here. It's not race 9, it's race 10. Damn. Vinny tips. Race 8. I hate that. 3, 1. I'm trying to fire it off so quick. And race 10. Two, 3, 7. Okay, let's talk about what's going on in this next race. Today, when I'm having coffee, we had coffee early this morning while doing our Gulfstream Park pick shows. I'm curious to how that Gulfstream's doing. I did a selection show. It's in the library for all 10 races, and I did it before 6 in the morning and released it as a premiere at like 10 o'clock, 10:30. It turned out, I did it before the scratches, and turned out all the turf races got rained off the turf. So, and some of I would have changed. There was one horse, Coco, that looked really good at Gulfstream. I wonder how that did, but there was another one in there. I think that was the number 6 that looked really tough in that Coco race. But once the race turned to the Tapeta, I don't even know who scratched there. I'm curious to look, but I'll look after this show is over. I'm not going to go to look at that because I didn't even play it, but I will obviously look. I'm not going to take time away from this show to go look for some selfish reasons to see how I did on my show picks. I'll do that later. Hopefully they did okay, and so because it was watched by decent number of people. Okay, and K. Reed, late pick 4. Is it that time? No, it's not. Oh, you got a late pick 4 pick. Okay, so that's coming up next race. All righty. Okay, good luck, K. Reed, with that. Okay, thanks, Grandma. It's not easy. Ready to put some work into my tickets today. Good luck to you, too, okay? Yeah, Grandma, Irene, I hope you hit that late pick 5. Yeah, that would be great, Irene. Okay, let's talk about this race. 16 minutes to post. No scratches. Subsanador just never took to the American the American soil. 6.5 furlong. This will be a very fun race. It is the Hillside Turf. So now they're going to come out of that chute again. We don't have any scratches today in this race, and we have a nice size field. Let's talk about it. I think Booksmart is clearly the one to beat. Booksmart, where is he? Number 7 at 3-1. I'm so big early speed. I mean, it ran at 98 at Del Mar last time. It seems to have really come into its own since going into the barn of Robert Hess Jr. It's a different animal. A 4-year-old. Maybe it's just developing because they're still growing. It doesn't really. Fillies, mares, whatever, what have you, they're not fully grown until they're 5 years old. 5 years old. This one's only 4. There's still growing to do, and it's really exploding forward now at this age. 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 18,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 122 pound, older. You know the deal. The older ones carry a couple extra pounds, 124 pounds. And non-winners of a race other than a maiden, claiming, or starter are allowed 2 pounds. So you can get as much as 4 pounds here. And Booksmart, it's carrying 124 pounds. Looks like high weight. Booksmart, 0 for 2 at Santa Anita. Has not registered a big number, at least big like the last couple. Really, the last 3, it's come into its own. And the last 4, it's won 4 in a row. And last time it, iced it up with a turf victory by 3 3/4 at 5 furlongs. That's the thing. At the distance, does have 1 race at the distance and didn't get the job done. So the lone question with Booksmart is this: can Booksmart get the distance? And Booksmart has the early speed edge. Followed by King Apollo. And who's on King Apollo? None other than Frankie Dettori. I would think if I wanted to play around with the pick 5, I'd single 7. But let's go back and take it a step further. 7 is the pace of the race, followed by the 6, King Apollo. Booksmart. Look at it. That's the one pure early speed type. Has made the front first call every single time going back God knows how long. Oh, geez. The only thing that might happen to Booksmart is a bounce here. That's the only thing. I mean, it could take steps back, multiple steps back, and still win. Regress. Its 2 turf victories were it did win at Santa Anita. No, it finished 3rd, 1.5 back in on March 27th. That was at 6. It comes down to the distance. I'm looking at these 6 furlong races, and it seems to run out of gas. Is Booksmart the sucker's bet? That's the question. Let me see that distance, but it's a world beater at like 6 or less. You see, he's not. So who can I use besides Booksmart? I thought 3 Minister Shane might be one. You say, Minister Shane, what are you, crazy, Al? Let me check. Now, I want to see. I'm wondering about King Apollo. Let me see what the odds are on him. 4 to 1. How are we doing on time? 11 minutes was still okay. Shooting around between data. Three can certainly get the distance. Antonio Frezu. Let's see, for the day up 16.10. 2 is an interesting one. He's run a lot of quick races. I don't think I may not even go with the freaking. 6 is a second place machine. Gets Lanfranco Dettori. I'm definitely using 6. That's my third choice. I got to go back to the 3 a second. Minister Shane. Carla Gaines and Antonio Fresno. I got to use Booksmart. I'd be crazy to leave it out. I think it's vulnerable, though. I think it's vulnerable. What I'll do is 6. What I'm going to do is use 6. It's a second place machine. It's finished second 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times out of its last 13. And it did sneak a win in there. Doesn't like to win. On this track, 11 in the money 8 out of 11 times, 7 times out of 11 first second. At the distance, in the money 4 out of 5, with 3 second place finishes. Gets Lanfranco Dettori this time. Maybe I'll play against Booksmart. He's going to run out of gas today. But he's been good since he went to this trainer. Can anyone run with Booksmart early? I don't want to rush this, and I'm gonna put the bet in. I'm just gonna double check the prices. See, number 3 opens 12-1, and it's on. It was first 9 races here, 2 first, 2 seconds, first, second. So I'm just gonna box the 3 horses that I picked. I have 736 in my notes. Race 7, exacta box 367. I think this is the first of these I'm doing today. Three does good at this distance. Let me check the board and see what kind of odds I'm getting. 15-1 on the 3, great. 7-2 on the 6, great. 9-5 on the 7. I think that's great, all considering its last race and how it's been doing since it went to the new trainer. Now I'm going to go back. Keith, I'm looking at, hey, Keith Edge, how's it going? Good to see you. I like the 3, been on downhill and 1. Yes, I'm using a box 367 here. We're thinking alike there. Love the 3, Michael Garcia. Yeah, they come out of that chute there. Yeah, they started a 1.25 mile race there earlier too. Laloy, Gulfstream Park race 4, super paid 1,454. What were the numbers there, Laloy? Who did I have in race 4? I don't know. I had some notes. I like 3 best. I like 3, 7, and 1. But I made the picks before scratches, so and I didn't, I made the show at 5 something in the morning and released it on a timed release as a premiere that went off at 10:30. Daniel, let me post the 8th race with Vinny's picks. We post 8th race with Vinny's picks, 25-1. Okay, Daniel Haskell. Okay, yeah, Vinny gave out some picks. I posted them for the 8th and 10th race. And okay, if you want to repost later, because I know there's a lot of people posting here, but 25, I'll make a note, Daniel Haskell. 3-7 over 1. 1 to win. Okay, I got to stay with this. Daniel, good luck. If you want to repost them later, please do, because there might be a ton of messages there. Okay, Timothy here in Jersey. Al, TVG has the monopoly. My pick 5. Okay, we're in the late pick 4 now, though, right? No, pick 5. Okay, good luck, Rodney. You see, got a lot of people here. So the closer you post your picks to post time, the better for me to go back. If you can't, you can't. You know, it's not required. Christopher, 7 win place, 752 exacted try Bach. Okay. Only turf horses come in here and take over. Timothy O'Hare. Nice run. Joshua against first-time winners. That was a hell of a show there by that 6 horse? Where's the beef? The 4 horse. I thought the other issue with Risk Nord is that he hasn't done well on downhill. Right. I'm almost tempted to leave him out. The only reason I stayed with him, Irene, is because of the market improvement with the new trainer. And the 3 I love, and 6, certainly. 6 has won, but he mostly second, and it just has the very consistent as they come. Love the 3. I like the 3 downhill 1. Okay, now so some breather. Right, Timothy? I said, it's not a graded stake, so we're taking a breather here. This is a tough race, okay? Besides the 7, Rodney, I like the 159. Okay. I'm going to go. This race looks fun. This will be great. The downhill turf sprints are always a blast. 4-5. Mike Fordella is in the house. 4-5-7 box, try, and exacta. Good luck, Mike. Let me take a look at this 5. All right. We've heard this 5 mentioned a lot. Has won at the downhill sprint, but not overly fast. The others, let's look faster. Just calling it. 4. 4 is one who might like it longer. That's my only beef with the 4. I mean, the 7 is the fastest one in here. Don't get me wrong. If you go by last race, no other horse can touch it. The last race. But what if it bounces? The downhill turf on April 29th, it fell apart. Was leading and it finished 8th, 9 back. The 3, we know about the 3. Austin's 2 is great at the distance as a race, but it was on dirt. Its lone turf race was okay at 5.5 here, finished 3rd. But has some quick races here, especially the races 3, 4, 5, 6 back. 1 is improving. Living Life keeps getting better for Ronald Ellis. Mike Smith aboard the 1. Now, if this continues its forward march, getting faster and faster each race, who knows? We'll see. At 6 furlongs, it won. 2 back. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. 7 is a gray horse. Who else? 4 is an interesting price. Christopher, $10 on 2 to show. I think you got a good bet there, Chris. What I would do if I had any, what do I do? I'm going to put $4 on 3 to show. How's that? I already have a 3, 6, 7 box. Number 3 to show 2 times. Race 7, number 3 to show. And I got 3, 6, 7 exacta box. So it's in line. It's not like I'm hedging or anything. Austin, the one could be rolling late, and one is improving, and you get Mike Smith. I think it's between 6, 7 on the front end, Austin, but I agree with you. Mike Smith, I mean, the horse is on the improve big time. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. Thank you for joining us for this tremendous opening day card here at Santa Anita. Plan already in place for tomorrow. Turfway Park tomorrow night racing on a Wednesday. Turfway Park. Love that track. Laloy, 2675. Super, good luck. Enrique, 747. Good luck, Enrique. I got an exacta box, 367. I'm not even, can I catch up to the chat? A lot of chat here, folks. Closer to post time. 367 exacta box. Yeah, Turfway Park tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe I'll take it a day at a time. That's the plan, though, to be covering most of Turfway Park's, if not all their cards here. Tomorrow night, definitely for sure. That's the game plan. Timothy O'Hare, someone has to go after Booksmart, Irene. Timothy, big back numbers. I like that 10, but long layoff. Charles B. Hey, Charles, turf, pick 3. Santa Anita, 347, 467, pick 3. Okay, good luck, Charles. Good to see you. Gonna try a Santa Anita exacta box. 719. Number 19, Mike Smith. As far as number 9 goes, has won the turf sprint here on October 27th, and you got Irod Ortiz Jr. and Mike Smith. What a show. Okay. Good luck, Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck, Kyle. And good luck. Thanks, Charles. Same to you. Go get him, Charles. Last race was a doozy. Are we going to get here in time? Yeah, there's still got ways to go to get to the track. Austin, 4-horse win place. Let's take a look at that 4 for Austin. I know I didn't use it. Yeah. The only thing is, I think that's the one I said I think it likes it longer. But it does have the speed. Flavian Pratt up and jockey and trainer together at 22% and in the money 58% of the time together. And Flavian is 17% at Santa Anita. Okay, they're circling around, so we're doing good now. Grandma, Charles, good luck. A gracious crowd as always. Yeah, last is tougher than it looks. I thought it was a tough race. Good luck, Dina. Okay, any luck today? Let's see a little. I'm actually after that last bet right now. I got the exacta box and the show bet. Where are we? I'm up $6, but I subtracted the price of the wagers. So I'm at $6 plus whatever I win here, hopefully. A little. Still working on a ticket structure. Got son of an excellent player there, working on the ticket structuring. Ice Cold, exacta 7-2 Grandma Horse Racing. And I don't think I'm going to get a chance to get to everybody here, but I'll catch up on the chat later. Okay, let's catch up here. And I also put 3 to show here a couple of times. Good luck, Steve. Okay, 6-8, exacta box. We're going to make it. Charles B, 10, ignore. Donald Daly, I like the 9. Rodney here, 1579, exacta box. Good luck, Rodney. Also, hope the 3 wins helps pick 3. And they're off. They're going down. All right. As expected, 7 is leading, but he's actually getting pressed here by the 10, Catalina Eddy. And 7 gets a little separation. 7 is a gray. And 6, where is 6 and where is 3? I expect both of them to be there. I'm surprised. I'm a little concerned about the 6 because the 6 usually shows more speed in its way back. 6 is a second place machine. 8 Neon Lights, 40-1. Here comes 9. Number 1 with Mike Smith. This here goes 7. It looks like he's ready to make his fade. Here comes 4, and he does make his fade. Where is 3? Four is really pouring it on now. 4-7. Wow. F4, and F4 did get bet down to 5-2. Beef Winslow, Flavian Pratt. Just too much horse. Holy smokes. Well, I'm having a kissing your sister sort of day. Up a whopping after 7 races in the books now, and I got to rethink this. Up $6.10. All right. So 4-7. What is this going to pay? Ray, you mentioned an interesting price on that 4, and took a lot of late money. King Apollo did get up for 3rd. Let me just look at the 4-7 price. $20, so it's a 9-1 exacta. Let's go back and see all the happy campers. $7-2, $7-1-9. $6-7. I get the 3 didn't get there. I don't know if you had this or not, Enrique. If it's box 4-7. Looks like Enrique got it. I see 4-7 and 7. Looks like you got that, Enrique. I'm looking at the 4 followed by the 7 there. And if you got it, great job. I'm posting it there. I'm trying to decipher this the best I can. And we got Charles here, gets it home. First leg of the pick 3. Tremendous job, Charles. Charles has had some big, big hits on this show. All right, keep it going, my friend. Who else? Mike Fardello does get the exacta home. All right. Good job, Mike. Who else? Yeah. I thought the 7 had faded all the way. And then I saw that. I thought somehow he must have had a second wind. I was watching the 3 so closely, trying to get up for the show. And suddenly the 7 was, he finished, somehow grabbed second. I thought he was out of it completely, complete fade. That 10 did come in 4th. Mike Smith, Living Life. Wow, what a race by the 10. Not by the 4, I mean. I don't know if this is official yet. Okay, so now it's late pick 4 time. I'm going back looking for everybody. And Vinny Bracco, folks, you've seen him on this show. Somehow he gets these tips from these MIT guys over in Las Vegas. And not just for this, but also for sports games. But he did get selections for the 8th and 10th. Thank you, Vinny, if you happen to be out there watching. I don't have the 7 and the 10th race at all. I have the first 3. Now, I list them in order. In the 8th race, the next race, I have 2, 3, and then a coin flip between 5 and 7 as having best chance to win. So Vinny Vegas there. Oh my God. The 4 horse, Mike Fordella. Mike singled the 4, talked about the 4 and the 4 alone. Where's the beef? The 4 horse. Yeah, so he gave us that as the one to really keep an eye on. It really had a good, solid running line. I mean, 4 is an interesting price. Yeah, that price dropped. I think that's it there, folks. So we have Charles kicks off the pick 3. Austin, 4 horse win place. Great job, Austin. The price did come down. What about the 10? Damn Entertainment. I'm seeing that. Didn't make it. Came in 4th. I had the 3 to show to go with my box. That lost 2. So I dropped 10 on that, which was the 4. Actually, it was not a big payout. 6, 8. No. Charles, boom. I hit the try. All right, good job. Great job, Charles. Then the first leg of the turf pick. Yes. Excellent. And now these next races are going to get a little juicy, especially the last 2, 10 and 11. When I was talking win contenders, I have 5 horses listed for the 10th and 6 horses listed for the 11th. Am I going to cover those all? No. Grandma Horse Racing, nice, Charles. Always a gracious crowd here, whether winning or losing. Hit on Vinny's 315 race, Al. I always miss my 1. Okay, yeah, that's coming up next race. Hit on Vinny's 315 next race. I have 2, 3, and then 5, 7 split, but good luck there, Steven. Live by the long shot, die by the long shot. I liked him better at 5-1 when I bet it. Yeah, what a drop. I was shocked when I looked and saw it was 9-2. So chalky all day. Yes. I hit a pick 4 early. I bet $4 on the pick 4. And I hit it and got back 20 and made like $16.10. It's chalk in the beginning. I think it's going to be just the opposite. Yeah, me too. Halfway around the track, it dropped. Wow. The 4 we're talking about here. 3 horse gives me the pick 3 and a single to start the pick 4. I'm going to talk about these now. This should be interesting. K. Reed, good job. Moving on. Hiya, Ron. Ron Parks, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck, Ron. Good luck today. Hey, these $1 trifecta plays didn't go up any at Santa Anita with price. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know if it's always been this way, but they have $2 doubles. I do not get the West Coast tracks. That being said, Golden Gate, Super Key, 51469. All right, let's get started here. Race number 8. Let's talk about it. Race number 8, we have a G1 here. The Malibu Stakes. Purse, $300,000. Surprised I don't see any Chad Brown here. Purse, $300,000 for 3-year-olds. All right. Let's get cracking. 7 furlong race. We do have a scratch, number 6. Madden's Creek. All right, this is the one. Speedboat Beach. All right. It has the best numbers. Let's not horse around. Let's get right down to brass tacks here. Speedboat Beach, based on the last two anyway, is the one to beat. And the thing with this one is he's also eligible to bounce. Because how many times can he run that quick in a row? I think if anyone's going to beat Speedboat Beach, it's going to be the 2. Let me see. There are 3 Bafferts in here. Now Hijazi, the other Baffert, is 2-1. He comes off a really nice race in that last race. Here's a race now. We have with the scratch 7 entries. 3 of them, almost 43% of them are Bob. You got to love this. Now, Bob, I guess this was one of the horses that had went into Yackton, and Bob worked together. You know, he got Baffert's horses when he got suspended for the Derby, and now this Bob took this one back, and he's really went through the roof, winning 2 out of 4 since Baffert got his hands on him, Fort Bragg's. That is the one most likely to run a big race, because the 3, I'm going to go Irod. I'm going to go 2/3-7. Bob and Irod won together today. 16 minutes to post. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll do a $2 play. I'll bet against the Speedboat. What I'm going to do is this, and I'm going to put it in now. Race exacta 2-7/237. Race 8 exacta. I'm looking for the bounce from Speedboat, from the Speedboat. Speedboat Beach. Fort Bragg and Hijazi over Flavian Pratt and Baffert. Speedboat Beach. It could very well be a all Bob exacta. Exacta 2-7/237. Oh God! So I'm up 210. I took the $2 out, so I'm up 210 already. So whatever I win, I just add to 210. Up 210. Just through 8 races here, and this just can't catch something large so far. Okay, race 8 exacta 2-7/237. Ice cold 7-2, Mike. Very well be, Mike. Either way, I'm playing against the 3. What do you think the 3 is going to go to? 3 horse faded against Elite Power and Gunite in the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Class call. Ah, okay. Thanks for sharing that, Austin. Now, Vinny, the Brooklyn guy, he did give us his NIT plays, his Vegas picks. And so they came in. Vinny 315 here. Now let's talk about some of those. Might be wild. I thought it would be the downhill. Um, Vinny's MIT Vegas picks. Race 8. He has 315 here. And granted, these are picks people pay for. He passes them along sometime as a, here and there. If you're going to ask him for 100 picks a day, of course, you're going to have to pay. But once out of the goodness of his hearts, he shares some of these picks, and they come up with 315. But I disagree. Charles, Christopher, number 1 to win. Oh, Vinny Vegas. Okay, let's take a look at the 1 and 5 since we're talking about Vegas. 187 exacta try box. Then I'll catch up with chat. We're doing pretty good here. Giant Mischief. This horse has every right to do something good. Brad Cox, he's circling. He's getting better. He fits the distance. He came in second at this distance at the optional claiming level, but did get lost by 6 in a G2 at Oaklawn in February. But he's circling towards a big one. And the Brad Cox, of course, on dirt, going back 5,500 races, he's 27% in the money 59% of the time. This guy, Brad Cox, is just unbelievable. At Santa Anita, though, doesn't race there much. 16% in 25 races. But at least Brad made it out here for opening day. Where's Chad Brown? What happened? What is he, a coward? All right. Out another one. Number 1, Giant Mischief. Who else? Sire is Into Mischief. And Kumara, the jock. Kazi Shushu, Kumara, 18% jock. Isn't he? I think he rides over at Turfway, I believe. 18% jock overall, 9% here. He's going to need 2, 3, and yes, even 7 to slow down a little bit. And this one may want to step it up a little bit to get it done. But I guarantee you got to be getting a decent price. 10 to 1? Yeah. And the 5, Damon's Mound, you're getting a great price on Damon's Mound. I'm almost tempted to put the show bet in on Damon's Mound. Let's talk about number 5. Oh my God. I got to do the show on 5. I don't know. Wait, let's see. Mahoning and a Parks and a Charlestown horse. No, I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's fast early. Michelle Lovell. Is that Lovelli or Lovell? Junior Alvarado. He's won 2 and 3 at Santa Anita. So Junior Alvarado is here. Not a big butt, 2 out of 3. And Jockey Trainer, they're 2 for 4 together, Michelle and Lovell. All right, what do you got here? 9 minutes to post. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, they're talking to the jockey of the one, Kumura. All right. Mike, okay, let me go back here. 3/1/8 exactas. Okay. Now let's talk about the pace. Christopher, $55. Number one to win, 187. Okay, let's talk pace. And we got a big crowd here. I want to thank everyone for joining us here today and for opening day. Glorious Tuesday of racing at opening day at Santa Anita. I actually think Damon's Diamond might be the speed of this race. How about them apples? Been running very fast early at Mahoning and at Parks. Keeps Junior Alvarado, who's riding this one the fourth time in a row. The Brisnet Power Ranking, seventh. Has big early speed, especially, yeah, almost a wire job last time. Has won 2 out of 3 in the G. He won the G2 at on Pennsylvania on the Pennsylvania Derby Day at Parks on September 23rd. And that was at 6. It was on a wet track. Now this one's moving around. It's been at last race was at Mahoning, finished second. What early speed the 5 has. It doesn't show it. They list him as an early depressing type of Brisnight, but this one is fast early. Ran in the Pat Day Mile, didn't show anything at Churchill. Finished ninth. Did have the lead at the first call, but had a lot of company. Ran at Mahoning, ran at Parks, ran at Charlestown, Ellis Parks, Churchill Downs, Keeneland, Saratoga in the summer. Won at Saratoga with a 93 Brisnet. This is a United States ambassador or traveler. And I think the one thing you can say about 5 is he does have the early speed. Speedboat Beach, good speed early. I think 2 benefits from all the speed and an early depressing type for Baffert and might be able to sneak in there. Now, it's been on the board 3 out of 4 times at Santa Anita. Question is the distance. I might like it a little bit longer. At this distance, this one race wasn't that good. 75 Brisnet, but missed the board. But at Santa Anita, 4 races, a win, a second, a third. And with a high of 98. Last race comes off 100 Brisnet, where it wired the field, but it's not going to get the lead over these today. Has a few races over 100 or more. 2 100 on the nose, and 104, which took place at Belmont on July 1st. Now I want to go down to the 8 because some of you are mentioning Raising Cane with Frankie Dettori. Comes off a couple of 100+ Brisnets, including at this distance, and a 250K race over at Keeneland. Try and stay on top of this. 7/253, 235. How many minutes? 4 minutes. We're getting close. And I got my pick already in 27/237 exact. Okay, and Vinny has the 315. We talked about those. Just a win bet on number 2 for me. Irene, let's see what 2. 2, I think, yeah, Fort Bragg. I think that's a nice bet. You're getting a good price. And this 3 is due to lay an egg, folks. 3-2 coming down now, 7-2. Irad Ortiz, is he going to go out there and steal all the money? Comes in from New York. Now he's at Florida for a while. Yeah, he won the 6th race. 200K stakes. for Diamano. Now, if he takes another one here, let's see who won the other stakes. Umberto Rispoli won one, and Frezu won one. The big names haven't won. The big names out here, the big guys on campus, they haven't gotten it done today. Now, if Irod takes another, this time a G1, this is like the teaming of the racing gods. Irod Ortiz and Bob Baffert together. What better dynamic duo can you ask for than that? The best trainer in the country and arguably the best jockey, Eclipse winning jockey in the country, the two best. How can they possibly lose? Let's see. Who else? 5 looks legit. A lot of big front end speed and has a race 2 back, Steve. SST Steve M. That is fast enough to take this. Let's see. Al Chell told me he couldn't get a plane for his horses for a trip out with Christmas. Major transport for horses went out of business. Really? Are you kidding me? Okay. Let's see. That's Kimura, Woodbine. All right. Good luck. Austin Thomas, 3 horses beat the 2 horse twice and the 7 once. I know the thing that concerns me is the pace here, Austin. Andy Serling relayed on Twitter that there were no planes available to get horses from here to. All right. Well, Charles, sounds like you got some good info there. And Charles told me he couldn't get a plane out for his horses, but for Christmas, major transport horses went out for business. Wow. All right. So my apologies to Chad if he's not a coward. Yeah, I'm wondering, why isn't he here for this? And that all makes 100% sense, Charles. Thanks for sharing that with us here. All right. And then who else? And Timothy as well. Serling relayed on Twitter that no plans available. There we go. Thanks, Timothy. Good luck, Timothy, if you're playing this race. 1 minute to post. And 3 now ticks down. 7 still is the favorite. The 3 Bafferts are the favorites. Daniel Haskell. 1 gets a pace setup, saving ground. And you got the Japanese guy up there. Saving ground. 2, 25 to win. 3, 7, over 1. All right, good luck, Daniel Haskell. 157, Mike R. Good luck, Mike. It's us with you, Austin. Timothy O'Hare. I've lost 2 times on Speedboat. Last chance. I'm playing against 2-7 over 2-3-7. You got the superstars of racing, Irod and Baffert together, and they're gonna, and then 7. Pratt, 3 great jockeys, but I think the pace sets up for the other 2, especially Irod looking to win this G1 out here. He didn't fly out here for nothing. Irod got a plane. Let's see, I heard that all the horses had shipped in from back east were scratched because they were vanned in and they couldn't train horses on track because of a lot of rain. All right, Mike. But yeah, seriously, the horses, that's a big deal. It's just, you would think maybe they should have got them out here earlier if they planned to run in these races. Well, who knows the deal with that? I could talk to John De Silva, and he can give me the inside scoop because he knows these trainers personally. And I've had him on the show. He's the track official at Parks, wrote for the New York Post, the racing column for 19 years, and also the lead analyst. And now he was the line maker at Parks. He knows everybody, jockeys, trainers, owners. I'm going to ask him about this plane situation and get back in on this tomorrow. All right, Christopher, let's go, baby. 8-2. All right, good luck, Enrique. 21 and change. The last 3 in the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Go 1. This is going to be a great race. None of these are slouches. They are betting my 7 way down. Interesting. It really exploded forward in its last race, the 7. 7 should win by just showing up. Are you kidding? I would bet 2-7. I would. Now Irod is dead on the board, 2-7 or 2-3-7. And the one thing that points to the 7 is Baffert is putting his main guy up, JJ Hernandez on 7. So maybe he's paying kudos to his guy who's here year round for him. 7 should win just for showing up. Charles' name of horse transport was Tex Sutton. Austin Thomas, 5 horse, 13-1. Thanks for posting, Tim. All right, I think we're just about caught up. Here comes the money on 3. All right, Steve, 1-2 exact the box. Good luck, Steve. Okay, 0 minutes to post. We'll stay with the chat. Added 5 under the 3, exact the 3-1-5-8. All right, Mike. I mean, if 3 runs like it did, 2-3 back, 1-2 back, the race is over. 3 should just get paid already. All right, we're going to the track. Any other picks? Fire it out. Looking back to see get an idea who we had here. Benny with his Vegas picks. 3-1-5. Austin 3-1-8. My play 2-7 over 2-3-7. Charles likes 1-2-3-7 at Santa Anita. Pick 4. Okay, 3 Austin, 3-4. All I like 4 best next race 2. All right, good luck everybody. Enjoy the race. Grandma horse racing, I like 20-cent bets in Canada. Yeah, that makes it interesting. If let's say you only have a few bucks, you can put together pick threes or tries. And they're off, everybody. We're going to stay with the race now. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Let's see what's happening. Here comes the speedboat up, and here's the 1. 7. 7 is actually lead at 2-1. And who's the favorite? A very slight favorite between 7. 3 is slightly favored over the 7, but 7 is holding steady here. Okay, 4 is coming. Here comes 1. Now the speedboat is trying to get engaged. I expect 1 to get rolling. I didn't expect him out front. That's Irad Ortiz looking to win his second stakes, graded stakes of the day. Now 3 starts to exert his force, and the 2 is starting to move. No, the 2 isn't. It's the Japanese guy. Irad, and here comes the 5. 5 didn't show any of the speed I expected at all. 7 is trying to make a run, but he's not going to get there. He's running out of real estate, folks. The speedboat has this. Three, 7, 1, 5. No bounce on the 3. 3, 7, 1, 5. What a grand day we're having. 8 races down. We're up $2.10. Holy crap. That beats being down by $75 or some crap like that. Baffert. So 3-7. Let's see what this pays. And then we'll get to all the happy campers here who just will collect money for that effort. 3-7. Just over 7, 7.5 to 1. 17.20 for $2. Actually, 2-7 would have paid 40.60. 7-2 would have paid 32. 2-3 25. 7-3 22. 3-7-1-5. 3-7-1-5. So let's go back and see who has this. Good. I have the thing all the way up here. I can scroll down and get to everybody. I don't have to move the cursor. Today, Bigelow Ice green tea flavored with mint. Very healthy, high in antioxidants. Okay, there's my loser. 2-7 over 2-3-7. You try and beat the chalk there, and he comes right home. It's been that kind of day here, though. Very chalky. Mike went 7-2. Um, one. Now, one did get into third. What happened to our rod? Vinny's MIT picks did have the three. Irene was on two. I know the feeling. Okay, Daniel Haskell, nice pick. 25 to win, 3-7. I'm trying to figure this one out. Did you play an exacta 3-7 over one? No. I, all right. Well, if you did something with 3-7 straight. I don't know, but good luck with that, Daniel. Um, Doing my best here. Just let us know what it was. Did you play an exacta 3-7? Say the type of bet that you're making there. That helps, and that's it. Anyone. You see that I write exacta and I give you specifically with a slash in the exact play. There's nothing left to the imagination. Mike R had the 7 in there, almost with the 1. Now PBX, what does that mean? A place or a PBX? I'm not sure what that is either, Mike R. Um, a P box. I know there's an E box, exacta box, or a T box. Yeah, but all right. Either way, the 3 wasn't in. You didn't have the 3. Let me get this out of here. 7 looked like he was going to make a charge for a second, but the 3 was the real deal this race. Hey, the Traveler. Happy Boxing Day to all and chatters. The Traveler checking in. Hey, Traveler, you had some nice hits the other day. Great to see you as always. Good luck if you're playing the last pick 3 here on opening day at beautiful Santa Anita Park. Okay, and Austin, yes, single right Baffert. Now need the 4 next race. I have 4 as my top choice, followed by 2-7. I'm not sure to which one is better out of those two for the win spot. And for the day, letting you know I'm up $2.10 on the riding the wave of 2 small exactas and a tiny pick 4 that returned 20 something for 50 cents. I was all in on that 7. I was taking a ton of money there. And Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck, Austin. Always a gracious crowd. Uh, Perfecta box. I got it, Mike. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, yeah, Perfecta. They used to call the exact perfectas. I know in the harness racing, and I may do they do it in Canada now still? Thanks for clarification there, Mike. Much appreciated. That makes sense. Okay, at least you weren't 3.5. All right, I'm gonna get heat this up a little bit, and I'll be back for the late pick 3, late pit stop, last pit stop of the day. We're gonna ride out the wave. 3 more races to go of 8 of 11. Be right back. Let me give you my preliminary contenders, win contenders here, and there might be an adjustment with these. Okay, race 9. Preliminary win contenders. Now, this doesn't mean that I like these horses to come in an exacta because a couple of them might have the same running style. And I wouldn't use both of them, but these are the horses I like best in order to win the race. Like, say, if I'm putting together a pick three, maybe I'd use all three of them. But would I use all three of them in an exotic bet like an exacta or a try? Maybe not, because the running styles might clash. It's like one or the other, but not both coming in the same race. You know what I mean? Um, okay, preliminary win contenders in order. Four, four best, two, seven are tied for second best. There you go. This way you have an idea who I'm looking at. Mike, Mike Fardella, 3.5 million for horse. Some of these guys have more money than brains. Holy crap. I got to look this over when I get back. That pick three was juicy. Uh, what was it? I don't even see it. Was there a pick three? I don't even see a pick three there. I see exacta, try, pick three, 124.60. Not bad. Uh, a cheap Baffert stablemate one. Okay, I had 158, 350 in the exacta. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll start taking a look at race nine. Got to make a pit stop, and let's get going here. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's an absolute blast, and as the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one, and there's always another race. Say you're getting crushed, or you're down, you've used up your allotted bankroll for the day. You're making a allotted bankroll for the day, right? Like the other day, I said, well, my bankroll's $75. And at one time I was down 50. That's not my whole what was in my account. I said, that's what I'm going to play with today. So at one point I got down to 57 and was getting late. Then I got down to, then I won and then got down, I was down 40. And then coming into the last race, I was down like 47. And some people might say, well, okay, that means you got $23 left. And no, that's not how you address it. I said, okay, I wound up losing. I didn't really like much in the last race. I was like, there's always another race. I did put together a small exactive straight or something for $3 that I kind of liked a little. And I wound up $50.10 down or something for the day. But yeah, if you allotted your bankroll today, right? There's always another race. There's always another day. Maybe you have in mind what you're going to play with that day, right? You're not going to say everything in my account is my bankroll. Set something aside. This way you can work with it and go from there. This way have an idea. You get more selective in your races. You find your spots. You handicap in advance. See which races to pass on. The best players, they don't play every single race. So anyway, yeah, bankroll's a big part of this. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I want to put Charles has a Golden Gate pick up there. Yeah, Golden Gate days coming to an end. Good luck, Charles. Okay, I'll be right back, and I want to thank everyone for being here today. Today, it's been an absolute blast. We still have business to do. 3 races left. Okay, and we're back. If you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time, opening day here at Santa Anita. Let's see what this is. Vinny is all over the three this race, and sizable bet. Interesting. Let's take a look at this race. And two quid. I didn't expect have the lead there much faster. Hers early did not go. Okay, Charles, two quid. All right, that's Golden Gate. And all right, let's take a look. How are we looking at post time here? 9 minutes to post. We're getting close. In this race, race number 9, starting the this is a G2, the Santa Anita Mathis Mile Stakes, Grade 2 purse 200,000. And there is a scratch. Number 1 was scratch. Any late scratches, one should be this race. No, just the one. 10 should be the one as well. Scratches are showing down below. If you need PPs for any of these races, or maybe Golden Gate, or who's running in America, I have a link for free Brisnet PPs down below in the description area if you expand it, okay? And the 11th race, no scratches that I know of. So race 8, let's take a look at it. I just want to see one thing here. Just looking at these stakes results here, winning jockeys in these stakes races. I do have one question about the one horse last race. I just want to look at that Giant Mischief. Now, here's the thing I'm wondering about. Brad Cox, that now last race, now he shipped the one Giant Mischief in from ran at Churchill Downs on November 26th. Now, how did he manage to catch a plane is what I'm wondering, to get Giant Mischief into town. But well, it was a dirt race, but still, I don't know. Just food for thought there. Anyway, this is a different ball game. This is 1 mile on turf. Vinny likes the 3. Oh my God. I can't see it. It's running considerably slower. 1 mile on turf. Calm C. It's running in the 80s. Where's that numbers? Whereas 4 is running 90s, almost mid 90s, 93, 90. Won the last race at this distance with Flavian Pratt for D'Amato with a at Del Mar. Santa Anita 2 back and ran a 90 and finished 5th. The distance this one, 4 is 1 for 1. That's the one I like best. Almendares. Now let's talk about the pace for a second. Yeah, I'm going to ask John about that, John De Silva, and see what the heck he has to say. Maybe he got it in earlier. Now, I guess timing is everything. Because sometimes I know some trainers, they try and ship when it's right before, they come in a week before the race or something. But some get them out there early for big races and they let them train for a while. It's a timing issue, time management. And in this race, number 9, I mean, 7 has a speed edge. Yeah. Our Rod's entry has a little bit of speed. One's a player. I mean, the race is 2 and 4 back. Fit. Now the 2 is I think I'm gonna go off of this one. I think I'm gonna shift over to the instead of the 2, I think I'm gonna move to the 1. Turn the act in. What are the odds on the 1? Um, the 1's scratch, that's right. Glad I looked. That was a bad scratch. That would have been an interesting one at 12 to 1. Yeah, I'm gonna get this in. If anybody wants to repost their picks, if you can. If not, I'll try and look back, but I don't want I'll do the best I can with this. Yeah, I'm just gonna lead with 4. Phil DiMatteo and Flavian Pratt. This one is actually continues to get better and better and better. And this trainer, listen to this, Phil D'Amato with Flavian Pratt. This is the sample sizes of when, that might have changed today. I don't know. Going back 507 races at Santa Anita, Pratt and D'Amato win 27% of the time. 27%. That's over a quarter percent. They're in the money 61%. What are the odds on the 4 right now? 6 to 5. Figures. 2. 6 has some nice races, but it's a lower class for Jeff Mullins with Umberto Rispoli. This is another one. 6 has been moving forward nicely, really. Watsonville ran a big race. I'm gonna go 4 over 2.7. 4 over 2.7 exact and just get it in there. Uh, race 9 exacta 4 over 2.7. The only reason, let's see, somebody's mentioning a straight cold 7.6 exacta. Ice cold. I'm looking at the class of the races that the 2 and the 7. Oh, you're going 7 over 2.6. Okay, you're looking for 7 to outright steal this, which you can do, actually. Okay, good luck there, Christopher. 7 over 6.2. You're leaving the 4 out of there. All right, getting some value. Good luck there, Christopher. Um, Iguana Zaha. Okay, 6.47. I could see that. Uh, I don't. What are the odds on the 6? 3 to 1. Very competitive race. Calm C. Vinny likes 3. Calm C. A sizable play. How is this? Running style of these entries. Calm C is an early to pressing type. Does have some early speed. Has run 3 times at Santa Anita, a win and a second. At the distance, 3 races, a second and a third. Does have Scat Daddy and Mendel's on the sire side. Okay, who else? Who else has picks here? When did Vinny say he likes a 3? Aren't you talking about the last race? I don't know. I could tell you his exact words. The biggest bet of the year, this upcoming race. Okay, race 10. Yeah, I couldn't see him that being given as the pick. Okay, excellent point, Irene. When he says this coming race, that that message came in at 5:40. So I'm not sure. We'll have to see. He'll get back to me. So okay, it's probably three next race. And I have three favorite. I like three best next race too. So yeah, I don't think he would take a shot on a long shot like that. So assume that it's 315 next race. 0 minutes to post. Who else? Irene, $4 to win on 7. Okay, you're going for the thing, the speed. Watsonville, I think Amadeus runs better on Lasix. Okay, good point. Yeah, in these graded stakes races like that, this Lasix is not allowed. Austin 4-5 on the 4. I had 4/27 exacta. James White. Hey James, how's it going? Good to see you. Opening day makes it just in time for the late pick 3 and comes in firing 4/2357 try. All right, good luck. Austin 4/267. All right, the 6 is the one that it is getting better, constantly getting better. And the 7, same thing with the 7. 6 and 7, they have almost the same type of running line, but the difference is 7 is okay. The 6 has the Irish breeding, gets Rispoli up, and the jockey on the 7, Antonio Frezu, who has won a stakes race already today, he's 17%. Get this, Frezu is 17% at Santa Anita with a 17% winning percentage, but it gets better at 2.38 ROI. And these two jockey trainer together, Mark Glatt and Frezu, out of 44 races, in the money 66%, 23 winning percentage with a 2.78 ROI. They know how to win together. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. I think he likes the 3 this race. He has no, just bet it. He likes 3, and he tells me just to bet it for this race. No, just bet it. In the 3 and the 10th race also. Oh, Vinny, good luck, Vinny, wherever you are, if you're watching. It's a 24-1 shot. Holy crap. Let's see what happens. The 7 is really sweated up. That's not a good sign. I can't think it's hot there this time of year. All right. Yeah, it's 7. It opens 5-2 and currently 7-2, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Let's make it. And 3 takes the lead. Maybe it is warm there. It looks like the 7 is sweating. I expected 7 to grab the lead. Tom C leads the way at 25-1. Okay. And Austin did say, no, I know this pick 4. 3. All right, let's see what happens here. I have 4/27. But hey, if some of you are going to grab a big price on the 3, I'd rather the 3 win. I'm not that greedy that I'd rather see myself win $4 than somebody else win 25-1 shot. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. You win a few grand, or you lose your wife on a race. The same expression on your face after the race. Okay, here comes the ice water in the veins. Even keel emotionally, returning for home. 3 is hanging around. Come on, 3. Whoa! I am seeing maybe history in the making on the show. If the 3 wins this race. Here comes 6. Here comes 5. Uh, hang job by the 4. 6-3, folks. No, 6-4. And that 6 continues to improve. Wow. 6, 4, 3. Vin, you gave it a hell of a ride there. Turn for home in front. 6 was 5 to 2. 7 had nothing, was sweated up. Look at this hang job. No, it was 7. All right, that's good. Some of you have 7 and you're getting a price on the 7. Okay, that's 9 to 2 over 3 to 5, 7-4. Let's check the price on that exacta. 7-4, 22, 4-7 would have been 1180. 7-4-6. Irene, 4 to win on 7. Great job. Great call, Irene. You're getting some money back on that. Excellent call. Beautiful. Austin, you got the 4 key. You got this try. Great job, Austin. You got the 7 on top. Nice. And the 6. What did the 6 pay? I thought I said 6 was 5 to 2, right? All right. Excellent job, Austin. Okay, Christopher, $85, 7 to win. Great call, Christopher. You got an excellent price there. 9 to 2, man. Great hit, Christopher. Okay, I think we're caught up. We're not that bad. Now there's 2 races left, though. Get this. Okay, wait a second. 2 races left. I'm up a whopping 10 cents. This is just not getting the thing done here. I think tomorrow night. All right, some of these look a little chalky today. Fear not. Tomorrow night we're going to be out there. The plan is everything as it is now. I'm going to be doing a Turfway Park show tonight, and the Chalk Festival is not going to take place at that place. Okay, great job, Irene. And Christopher, great job. And they fire it up. Irene's happy. Christopher is happy. Great job, everybody. And Jokum. Hey, Jokum Larson, how's it going? I lost the pick 4 by a nose. Austin, the 4 really did hang there. That was unless the 7 was just playing with him. I was saying he looked sweated up before the race more than the other horses, but who the hell can tell? I can't believe it's like a big hit. Very, very hot there. Hit the super. Robert Belfield. Great job, Robert. What the hell was the super pay? $4.88 for a dime. Pick 3, 104.20. Would have been considerably less with the 4. Austin. Yeah, and that jockey, he just won his, 2nd stakes race of the day. He also won the 2nd race. Thanks, Al. Okay, let's go, baby. Yes. And again, I'm telling you this story because some people are new in here. They weren't here before. A friend of mine from social media has a horse going. and I plan to do this race anyway, ninth race, Friday night race at Turfway Park. They set up the breeding rights before Dancing Candy and a cat horse or whatever. Both of them big early speed. Dancing Candy, the sire, is wow, is 700K earner, multiple stakes winner, and big early speed, trained by Baffert. So she set it up. The stable it comes from is Rockstar Racing Stables. Now we're shipping this one out to Turfway Park. I think they just shipped. Yeah, so I got to ask about, yeah, they're shipping. I don't know. Is there a problem shipping here? Anyway, they're shipping west to east from California out to Turfway Park. And they're going to be entered in the ninth race, no, in the fifth race on Friday night. And I'm doing a show that night anyway. And then I heard about it. And it's post position 10. The name of the horse colt is Winter is Coming. Okay. And they have a cat horse that's the mare. I'll show you that one too. It had 4 career races, 2 third place finishes. It had a lot of early speed. And so you got 2 speed, both of them have a lot of speed, right? So anyway, so they set up the breeding of these two. They got some consultations, and they figured, okay, we want these two bred together, Danzig Candy and this mare. So then the foal comes out, right? And the foal is born. It has a couple crooked legs, and it comes out on the small side, right? Very unusually small. So let me post a picture. Here it is, and they had the name picked out in advance. The name was going to be Winter is Coming, whether it was a colt or a filly. So now this is making its first start, right? So here it is. Has the legs, um, long legs, but they're a couple of them were a little on the crooked side. And it was very small, right? So, and people were saying, give up, forget it. This horse, don't even bother, training it. They said it's not going to do anything. They said they didn't like the looks of it, and they said he couldn't get it done. And she didn't, the stable. She didn't give up. She's like, hey, no way, this horse is going to go. We're going to get this horse to the Kentucky Derby. Now that race, the fifth race on Friday, is made in special weight. It's going to break from post 10. Get this. Okay, so there it is as a 1 week old. Got to see the legs, skinny, and there's the mare. Now in this next picture, we'll show you. Here it is with the mare. Okay, here it is. One smart cat. For you cat horse players out there, the mare is one for you. And yeah, it looks big now, but it used to be very lightning fast, sub 23 seconds, opening quarters. And the sire, Danzig Candy, was the sire. Big early speed, low 222 and change, and won 700K, multiple stakes winner. So there it is, 1 week old. There it is next to his mother, right? Small, but with the long legs. So they're determined. So then we go here, and now we're going to bring it up. Now, what this colt has grown into, now getting ready for its maiden race. Now get a load of this. Let me bring this picture up. Now, again, this is race 5 on Friday night at Turfway Park. Now I'm going to scroll up to current. There's the owner with the colt, where she's growing up, stable owner and owner of the colt. I guess still not fully grown at that time. Always strive for your dreams, whatever. Anyway, so now get a load out of this. Now, this is a picture of the colt when it's in training now, currently. And look at this. Now it turned into this big strapping colt with this long stride. Now it's going to be ridden by Jane Elliott and Karen Whittick, I think, is the trainer. Anyway, so now this is going for the thing. They're shooting for the Derby. She believes this horse can make it, and its first race is going to be Friday night. Race 5, post 10. Winter is coming, but it's kind of a feel-good story because the horse really developed. She never gave up on the horse, and everybody else said, "Oh, it's too small." But anyway, this thing is. Look at it now. It's just. So anyway, that's that story. So let's get on to race 9. I thought some of you might find that interesting, or maybe find the races a little interesting on Friday. I plan on. I'm going to be out there at Turfway Park tomorrow night. I plan to be out there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and uh, maybe Saturday. We'll see, but that's the goal. At least 3 out of the 4 days, and definitely tomorrow and Friday, and most likely Thursday and Saturday as well. We'll see. Anyway, Turfway pays. Yes. Pick for the day, Christopher, race 10, number 6, ice dancing. I have that as my third choice. I'll put a C next to it so I know it's you. Race 11, love number 6. My third choice is the 6 in that race, too. Respect the Crown. All right. Who else? Okay, here we go. And then there were two. And it's a G1 race. 7 furlongs. La Brea Stakes. Grade 1, 300K for the ladies. Phillies, 3-year-olds. Phillies, 3-year-olds. Okay, the 3-year-old one's here. I wonder if any of these ran in the Kentucky Oaks. Don't really remember the names of the Kentucky Oaks contenders. I take it race by race. No, I do remember some names, of course. Archangelo. Do you think Archangelo wins the what is it? The juvenile cult of the year, whatever. How about White Barrio? I think White Barrio should get horse of the year. I know Cody's Wish has some more points, but that the speed figures and Barrio was running around 2 turns. I mean, Cody's Wish, not even close. I mean, but it's a feel-good story. You know, the kid, whatever, Cody passed away the day after the race. Oh, geez. He's probably going to win. I mean, one rider or one of the voters, he has an article. I'd have to look it up. I'm sure I could find the guy if I did a search on Horse of the Year, Cody's Wish, White Barrio, and I'm sure I'd find this article eventually in Google. And he says he actually thinks White Barrio was the better horse, and in another year would be deserving. But he says, sometimes you gotta, put sentiment ahead. And I'm like, no, you don't do that. The connections of the better horse, they put all this work into it. And, there are people that get sick and they die and have heartache all over the freaking country, but the world doesn't stop. You don't take an award like that away from a deserving champion. I don't know your thoughts. I'm fine with it either way, but that was a heartbreaking story. That was a feel-good story, no doubt. Do they have an award for feel-good story of the year? Anyway, number 1 is scratched this race. How many minutes to post? 13 minutes. Dan shot White Barrio hands down. Danny shot. I'm sorry. Yeah, good luck if you're playing. Great looking cat there. Look at that. Okay, let's talk about this. 7 furlongs. Let's take a look at the pace. All right. Clearly unhinged. I mean, the 9, it has early pace, but I think it's too slow overall. Umberto Rispoli. I'm going here to look at the pace here. Number 5 has some pace. The faster ones are not the pace horses. So let's go. We have some who's who of jockeys in here. Well, we have Mike Smith on number 6, Ice Dancing. We have Irad Ortiz on the 5, Royal Spa. We have Lanfranco Dettori on number 4. Big Pond, who I just don't see getting it done here, no matter how good this guy is. I landed on 5, Royal Spa, with Irad Ortiz. No, I didn't. Actually, the more I look at these, here's what I'm going to do. I like that 6 is coming right back after a solid race here, Ice Dancing. And has 2 wins before that. It's going second off the layoff. I like its pattern, its form cycle, the more I look at it. It won at Del Mar. It won by 3 1/4 at Santa Anita. Gained, went 3-4 wide, and still managed to win by 3 1/4 of a length. And it won a G3 race. And here's the thing. Here's what I think. Now, it comes back from a 293-day layoff. And hear me out on this. It runs an allowance optional claim. Of course, not in for the claim. I think that race on this track, Ice Dancing number 6, that optional claim race was a glorified workout. That was a prep race. It lost because look at it. It had been running at G1 stakes at Del Mar on September 10th, G2 stakes at Santa Anita on the 8th. Then it wins 2 straight, including a G3. Now they come in an allowance optional claiming race because he qualified. Ice Dancing, she qualified. That's a prep race. And you know what? I think that 6 is going to go forward. I agree with Chris on this 6. And 6, I'm making my top pick here in this race. And I'm not only am I making my top pick, I may let me do. The other one I like is, you know what? I didn't like Royal Spa best. I was looking at my picks on the sheet for the 6th race. I didn't like the 5 at all, but I did like 6 third best in the 10th race. And let me go to the 3 for a second. Howell, Brad Cox. The first race it ran at Keeneland. This one's an undefeated filly. Hasn't run in graded stakes though. Okay. Hang on, I got this. Peter Miller. Oh God, I can't deal with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to box 3-6. Let me just see how that shakes out. Brad Cox trains the 3, comes in from Laurel. When is he shipping these horses here? Let me go back to that shipping thing again. Brad Cox is bringing them in. Granted, they're dirt horses, but the planes don't know which is a dirt horse and which is a shipper. I mean, Howell worked out as late as December 16th at Churchill Down. How did they get this one in here on a plane? Brad Cox, he brought 2 in for these stakes. Where's Chad Brown? Maybe he waits till the last minute. I don't know. Some trainers ship really late. If you're serious about the race, get them in town. Brad did. Two, that's two now. Okay. I think six is the win candidate. Let me see what the odds are on six right now. Um, 9-1. Race 10, exacta box 3-6. So yeah, be on the lookout for that cult. Winter is coming, looking to break the maiden there. Win first asking. Shipping, folks. Shipping this week, a week before. Now, how are they getting it? I don't want to talk shipping anymore. Exacta box 3-6. Okay. Race 10. And entering this race for the day, minus 10 cents. We'll get it done, man. Wait till we hit some big ones. They're coming. Okay, Christopher, 225 on six to win, 627 exacta try box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Uh, Nine has better numbers and better horses. Timothy O'Hare. All right, good luck, Timothy. Austin 456 and 1610. All right, good luck, Austin. Let's talk about some of these other horses. I think we looked at the two for a second. I'll tell you about these right now. Give you a rundown. One was scratched. Okay, two's a player. I think I'm going to add another box in here. We'll add another box. Uh, let's just sit tight with what we're on so far. Let me go down. Okay, three is undefeated. I'm comfortable with Brad Cox there. Has won at the distance. At Laurel, mind you, comes off a bullet work on December 16th at Churchill, 59-3. On the 19th at Churchill, had a first of 17, bullet, 1 minute 4 for 5. I'm just looking at bullets. Ellis Park, October 14th, first of 121, 101. All right. Four. I am going to also box 4-6, exact box. Let me see what kind of odds we're getting on four. 10-1. Let's hold off. Let me look at the pools and see who's going to pay here, what the will pays are doing. See, four, as far as the will pay goes, it's really, six, for example, four is paying less than the six, not in the doubles. I think nine is going to be a player. Nine is as consistent as they come. But nine is no faster than the six when push comes to shove. Out of into mischief. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to make another box here. I'm going to box 6 and 9. Great numbers. Okay. Okay. Six, exact box 6-9. Okay. Okay. Exact box 6-9. So I have 3-6 and 6-9. Race 10. $3, number 7, win, play, show. We'll take a look at the 7 real quick. Taking a shot on the Bob Baffert turf entry. Bob Baffert on turf. All right. Gets Kyle Frey. Or Fry. I don't know. Exacta box. 257 Irene. Good luck. I also have a 3-6 there. I like the 9 there, Tim. Using them there. Very clean running line. Very clean. A lot of first seconds. Has run in G1 company before and finished second by a head in a G1. Okay. I'm not sure who you're playing, but we'll see. Good luck, whoever you are. And Laloy is going 5, 3, 9, 6. Good luck, Laloy. 4, 6, 7, 10. 4. I can't believe 4 is so high on the board. No more shipping talk, Al. Yeah, we're talking about shipping. And Christopher, I am going to ask John about it, though. I'm going to ask him, how come some guys are getting horses shipped and others aren't? I think it comes, I don't know. I don't know what it is because that horse, Winter is Coming, that's running at Turfways, is just shipping the start of this week. I think he might be shipping today or yesterday. Anyway, let's see. At 10, Santa Anita, 3, 9. Good luck. 3 is going to be tough. Now, 3, I got to root for 6, 9 here, not 3. I got to, the one thing about the 3 is that its best race, the first race was much faster than its second race, but it is undefeated. Of the 8, 9 horses currently entered, only 5 are what would be considered traditional shippers, 2 Cox and 1 for all are primary shipping. Talking shipping here, folks. Who else? Charles. 7 over 6, 4, 2, 3, 9. All right. Good luck, Charles. Charles is the Baffert entry on the board at 21-1. See, 5 might be considered sneaky good. And we will look at the 5. He's going to have to really jump forward to get it done here. Really jump forward. Has some early speed. The good thing about Rudolph Brizzett is together with Rod, 21 races together, they connect 29% in the money 62% of the time. And Irod does have a stakes win here today. So this should be interesting. Here's the 6, folks. Ice Dancing. Mike Smith. Money Mike. Ice Cold 6-5. Good luck, Christopher. And there's my other exacta 6-9 box. Steve going with 2, 3, 5, 6 super box. Good luck, Steve. All right. 0 minutes to post. They're getting ready to get in. Turfway Park tomorrow night. We'll get some better payouts over there, that's for sure. Taz Devil. How's it going, Taz Devil? A lot of colors there in that picture. Excellent. 9 first, second with 3, 5, 6 try and super. Good luck. Good luck, Taz Devil. Thanks for joining us today. Excellent. Okay, and post time here is listed at, look at my charts. Wow, they are going behind schedule. This race should have went off 20 minutes ago. Interesting. And this is for 3-year-old fillies. Okay. SS Steve M going with 2356 Super Box. Irene going back to the shipping. If they flew them out before December 3rd, that was possible as FedEx is transporting from December 3rd through Christmas. So you got to give Brad Cox a lot of credit for getting them out here early and in time to qualify for the races. And the other guys held back and they waited too late and they gambled and the time management didn't pay off. So Brad Cox managed to get the two horses here in time. Okay, who else? Sprinting is his game. Al, five, throw those routes out. Now I'm going to look at your five there again. Yeah, still they're slower anyway. They're considerably slower than the races that the others have run. For example, he does have early speed. That he has. But so does the other one. Okay, number 4. Hey, they're off, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 2, surprisingly, jumps out front to the lead. Go 6. 6 is a gray horse. James White. Yes. Here comes 4. Big pond. Here comes 9, and here comes 6. Yeah, but is it too little, too late? Too much ground to make up. 9's going to get there. 4. I couldn't have picked it, 2. That's a hell of a pick. Poof. White, 6 didn't have it. So gosh, geez, 4, 1 race to go. I entered the last race. Four really had good numbers. Hopefully somebody had this. 2, 4, 6 to 1 over 5 to 1. I think it actually might be 4-2. I just saw what looked like a head bob. It seemed similar to a head bob earlier in the card where 3 stole one. Watch this. Let's see. Did 4 get this? 4-1. 4-2. I think you got it, folks. Almost a mirror image of the finish of the, I think it was the 4th race. The 3rd race, the 2nd race, where the 3 Colorado Cruiser beat 6 Urban Legend. Now, the only thing that would win it for the 2, no, I don't know, is if he is shielded inside and we have a dead heat. I think you got it, James. 2 4 hope. I thought it's 4. It might be 2 by a hair. I don't know. Tough to tell. Here, they're showing it again. Let's take a look. Okay, 4's in front. 4 takes this, man. 4 won this race. Head bob. Yoakum, you had the 4 too. Let me go back. Let me see who the hell has this. 6 is a gray horse. Boddick 1970. I think you have this, Boddick. I hope you have it. 2. Oh, that was as close as it comes. I would love to see that photo. You know, some tracks they do post pictures of the photo finishes Naira used to do it. Photo finishes for the day, and you could see it then the photo clearly. Um, so 2-4. Let's look at this exacta pay. So for the day now, oh, who cares? 2-4. Well, I'm sure you want to know. I have an idea. 2-4, 71.20 for $2. Heading into the last race for the day, I'm down $3.90. Battling. I take with. I'm, two Calbreds on the wire. Shippers ran horrible today, I think. Irene won. Let's go back. Dang had the 4. Good call, Aloy. And Mike, 2-4. Two was actually my second choice in the notes, but I didn't have 4. So there's not much I could do with that. Okay. Boddick hits it. Great job. 4 over. You got the exacta with the 2-4. 9 and the tribe. Boddick, 1970. Comes in, delivers, and he says he will take it. Great hit. Boddick, 1970. That's how it's done, folks. Who else? Searching for the winner. See, Irene, I'm on 2 here. A good, excellent call on the 2. I see you had a box or something. So what? You had a win bet and the 2. Great call on the 2, Irene. Keep it going. Um, Christopher likes number 11 here in the 6th race. Respect the Crown. 6 didn't lift the hoof. How? Okay, no 3. The Vinny's picks did not. Vegas picks didn't. What did he have in that race? Look at the phone. Got one race left, folks. Let's get it done here. 2. He did have 2 to win. Okay, nice. Excellent call on the 2 there, Ben. He had 3 and 7 as the next 2. What happened to the 3? 2, 3, 7. All right. Had the right one on top. Excellent job, Vinny. Let me say. 2 did win. Great pick. Depending on what you did with it. 2 did win. 10th. Great pick. And you got a bit of a price there. All right. Okay, Christopher, you did get the exacta home there. No, you didn't. You didn't have the 4. Okay. See, Irene 257 box, but maybe a 2 in there. I don't know. We mentioned the 2 earlier. 2-6. I think we Boddick delivered here. Let's get some prices for Boddick. The Exacta, uh, the Tri. Now this helps. The Tri is a dollar minimum, 97.40. And JJ Hernandez wins the final stakes race of the day. And we still got one race left. We started out here at, what time was it? 12:30, 1:35. And it's opening day. It's been an absolute blast. And there's still a race to go. How do I do? Do I unload here? I went in there with the same idea today. $70 maximum cap on the bankroll, what I'm going to play with. And I'm at minus 390. Does that mean I'm going to bet $71 on this race? No. But I'll tell you this, if I had to, if push comes to shove and I was forced and I wanted to pick a guaranteed show play, I think I could do it. But I'm not going to do that and load up, I've done that before, but I'm not in the mood to do that now. When I do make a play and I load up, I'd rather load up on a nice pick 4 ticket or a pick 3 ticket, something where I'll get a nice bang for the freaking buck. So here we got race 11. Okay, and the Dime Super. Who finished fourth? Fourth was number 5, and the 7 did sneak in there. Now we're up to race 10. Race 11, the finale of the day. Kind of wish it would never end, right? I thought when they showed the replay that 4 took that. But I think what happened is the 4 shielded the 2 somewhat, and the camera angle might have been off a little. Super only paid get out of here. Laloy, Super paid $32. That's crazy. Who knew what? Sounds like there was some inside scoop there going on. Okay, 11th race is going to be the hardest one wide open. All right, let's take a look. Irene got BBAA. Need one more A for pick 5. I only have the 9. I should have gone with Speedboat Beach as an A. I would have been in better shape. All right, Irene, we're rooting for your 9. Get it home. That's one of my contenders not in there. Not the top choice, but one of them. The 6 horse. I have 5 I like best here. Okay. Torby, race 11. We're still going. Little Dunk. Hey, Little Dunk. Hey, how did your Gulfstream picks go? I didn't get to play any of them. I don't know. For those of you who don't know, I did a Gulfstream Park show this morning, and it was filmed before 6 o'clock. And it turned out I did these picks before scratches and get them out there in advance because I knew I was going to be covering this track today. And so Gulfstream was out, but I did want to get some picks out there because I looked at the card and it turned out the turf races went off. I don't know how they did, Little Dunk. I'm going to check after the races and give me something to look forward to, take a peek. I'm not going to watch the races, but I will maybe I will watch some of the replays, take a look at how they did. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, sticking in, and thanks for participating on the premiere of the pre-recorded show. I guess you thought I was out there live because when you do a pre-recorded and you put it out there as a premiere, the chat is open. And sometimes I tell people intermittently, at the start and throughout that, I'm not live. Sometimes people think maybe I'm ignoring them if they're in chat and they see chats open and I just keep rolling. And that's because it's pre-recorded. And because I'm not going to go live and do that at 5:30 in the morning in a case like that. I mean, who's going to be out there to see it? So I'll record it at 5:30 and put it out there to premiere at 10:30. So I'm going to check. Little Dunk, you playing the 11th here? I got a couple good horses for you. Okay, let's talk about this finale, final race of the day. This is a opening day at Santa Anita. Who knows the next time I do a Santa Anita show? It might be a while because it'll be tough to stick with Turfway on Saturdays, for example, when I do shows on Saturday. Maybe as we head towards the Derby season and the points, they have the prep races because they're held around. We have suddenly tracks like Fairground come to the forefront. Gulfstream comes to the forefront. Like, I'm going to do a Pegasus Cup show. Might even be going to the Pegasus Cup this year. And then you have the Tampa has those big races. Then, of course, you got the Florida Derby. And you've got a lot of prep races, and they're at different tracks. And we moved around the country last year during the prep season. We also have some excellent Dubai racing. The Carnival Series at the end of January. Going to have Bobby Finaro in from The Sopranos. He did a Carnival Dubai show one time. It gave a clinic on how to handicap the Euro circuit and what to look for when handicapping overseas races. And he gave out some big winners on the show for kicking off the Dubai Carnival. So anyway, we got work to do. We got a maiden special weight. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it's a maiden special weight. We get some firsters. We have no scratches. Let me double check that there's not a late scratch. Why is this track running behind schedule like this? I don't remember any real delays. And again, I want to thank everyone for being out here today on this opening off day, this terrific card. Okay, so it's first time starters. It's 1 mile on turf. I landed on number 5. Let me just double check that. No. Number 2 has early speed and draws inside. What are the odds on number 2? That's my second choice. All right. I'm down $3.90. Let me look at 2. On the board at 15-1. Maybe I'll go $6 on 2 to show. If I lose, I finish down $9.90. And I could say, hey, I didn't even lose $10. $9.90 for 11 hours of entertainment. I'm not happy with that. I'm not angry about it, but it's not like celebration time. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, I mean, if I was down 99 or 39.90, it'd be the same way. Okay, I just want to double check something about the form of this horse. All right, let's take a look at the pace. Now, this is they end us on a turf race. Bear with me. I'm going to have my pick in real quick, and I'm going to get to everybody with plenty of time here. Has some early speed. Didn't show it last time. Well, actually, all 3 races have been at today's distance. Has raced on this track last time. It ran quicker early the other couple of times. You get a big jockey upgrade to Juan Hernandez from Mario Gutierrez. Before that, Joe Bravo. and before that, Kent DeSormo. A fair 5 visually. Number 9, that 9 does have some speed, but it's a dirt horse. Does get Flavian Pratt, and these are sometimes dangerous. Those ones that work out on the dirt and run that first race on dirt sprinting, and then they go to turf and they're a monster. And it did run a nice, pretty quick, nice third place finish. It got bumped, got stuck 2, 3 wide, and still got third. And that one, by the way, um, Flavian Pratt. It's okay on turf. The turf number. The Sea Dancer. That's going to be okay. Let me bring it up. Let me just put in my play. I know, and I'm not going to better show bet on this race. I'm going to box 5. 5 has got to be the favorite. 12 to 1. What are they doing? Why is it 5 12 to 1? What is wrong? Maiden, Maldonado, reject the trainer. Something got to be up. Well, why is 5 9 to 1? I don't get it. Open 6 to 1. Yeah. All right, let's do it. 3 times number 5 to show. Okay, visually. Race 11. Number 3. 3 times to show. Yeah, what the hell? Let's do it. No, not 3. What am I doing? 5. I'm curious to see what this is going to be when the board opens. Has the 4th highest Brisnet ranking. I know it's not the fastest horse in the world, but it should be able to come in against these. Very consistent, has a couple of third place finishes, including here on this very track. Gets Edwin Maldonado. That's Librato Baroccia, trainer, a 12% trainer at Santa Anita. But Librato and Edwin together, the 21% with a 2.03 ROI. In the money only 38% of the time. Not much of a concern because of the respect for the quality of the races. And now number 6, Respect the Crown. That's a nice one. Like I could see why. It did run faster sprinting than it did at a route race. It ran a mile last race, finished second, but got a dream trip. I was torn between the 2 and the 5 when going for this play. I mean, I should almost do a win place on this 5. All right. Let's take it easy here because we got some question marks. We got the first time starter. We have the 9 and the 11. Yeah, 9, 2, 4, and 11 are first time starters. Okay, let me catch up. Okay, so my play is in. Let me go back. Or is this I was knocked out of everything in 10th, trying to cash a small ticket to build up a fortune? That happened. That happens. I mean, sometimes I see something and I really step on it, maybe, and it's worked sometimes, a really big place or show bet, and put, you know, sometimes even 40 down or 50 down on it, and figure this is going to be like, especially a show horse that has multiple, will play multiple times, and it looks good, and then you get a hit, and and some shows I've done that, here, not very rarely, but you'll see me doing it on occasion when I start to open it up now in the new year. But it's like golden when it works. But when it doesn't, it's like, oh my God, $40. I could have really covered a multi-race play, even if it's a pick three, and gotten the damn thing done. But hey, there's no other game like this where you can come back so quickly. All it takes is one. And thanks for a great job today. Long afternoon. Yeah, and it's went kind of quick. Yeah, yeah. It's. I'm looking forward to eating. I'm on the hungry side. And but thank you, thanks for joining us, Timothy. It's a pleasure. Glad you enjoyed the show. Thoughts on the 10? I think the 10 is very live. I think he's a win candidate. I'm going to tell you about him right now. Got to root for Irene to get that 9 home here, and that's very possible. I mean, if that number takes to the turf and transfers over and it can get the distance. Thanks, Vinny said thanks. Great job on the 2. All right. I mean, it got stuck running too wide. And you got to remember, you know what I say when a horse runs between horses? I know some of you heard me say this because I've mentioned it time and time again. It expends more energy when it's running between horses. And somebody mentioned maybe it's because it has to constantly, be concerned about horses on both sides of it. I don't know, but I've also heard that from people in the business and some pros here and there, that running between takes more energy out of the horse. And this one, the 9, did get stuck running between horses, track between, and was stuck going 2-3 wide. And then it got bumped around. And still, despite running between horses and getting bumped around and running wide, it turned around and still had the energy to gain third, Means it got third. And it put up a nice, in a nice fast race, and it gained. So maybe it can handle the mile. Can it handle the turf? What's its turf rating? Why do they not have a rating here? Turf rating is okay. Not great, but certainly not weak. Okay, let's get to the rest. Exacta 1-3, Christopher. Is that for this race? Leloy, I think that's a beautiful bet. I think that's a beautiful bet. I'm almost tempted to cancel the 5 and put my number on 2. Only because of the connections. You have JJ Hernandez on the 2, and you have McCarthy. Let's try this. Let me just check one thing on this freaking. Now you can see I'm in the zone. And because I was, my original show bet was going to be on the 2, and I shifted to the 5. So I don't want to make 2 of them. I want to just make 1. And the 2 is breaking inside. Okay, let me go back to the 5 now. I think I'm going to the 2, Leloy. You just reminded me of something. I'm glad you posted that. That I'm changing my mind when I have the 5 and the 2 listed. Maybe I box 526 or 5210. The 6 is going to be tough. Respect the Crown keeps the jockey Berrios. All right. All right. 2 and 5. 2 and 5. Okay. Race 11. It looks like a cancel is going to be coming in for me, folks. A cancel is coming in on me. I am going to the jockey and the trainer, Michael McCarthy. And this 2 has run in stakes company. The 5 hasn't, has a stronger stronger trainer. And what else? Here's what we're going to do. We are canceling. Canceling. How many minutes? Do I have time? 0 minutes. Oh, no. $6. 3 times number 2 to show. I got to get the cancel in. Crap. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it, folks. Got it. Canceled number 5 to show. All right. God, they're showing him walking around, but they seem to have taken a step back. Little Dunk, the 5 is beautiful to show. It's beautiful. I just wanted, in this case, I just wanted to stick with my original play. I looked this over heavily, and I landed on 5 as my best play. But I like the 2 with the connections. 5, I expect is going to come down. I don't think you're going to get a good show price on 5. And that's another reason I switched to the 2. I think that the 2 gets that big jockey upgrade. Let's go. We got a barn burner going here. James White, 510. I got them both as contenders. 2. Okay, I think you got a good shot. So 510 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 to win. 6 is tough. That's my third choice and definitely a player. And you're getting 7 to 2. That's 6 is a big win contender. I took 5 to show. Good luck, Little Dunk. Steve, I'm working my way back. 2, 3, 8, 10 super box. Good luck. Wow. Timothy, 10 had a rough ride. 10 is dangerous. Christopher, talk about the 3. I don't have time right now, Christopher, but we're working it out. Good luck, Chris. Boddick, I don't have the 3 at all. I can tell you that. Out of 6 horses that I lined up, I don't have 3 at all. Boddick, 10 over 5, 6, 9. Okay, they're just about all in. All horse racing all the time, Grandma. I got to call it a night. Thanks for a great show and a great chat. Good luck, everyone. We'll see you for Turfway. Thanks again, Grandma Horse Racing. Have a great night. See you tomorrow night. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's see. What are the odds now? 5 is down to 10 to 1. I knew the odds were going to come down. I just bet $6 on 2 to show. I like the jockey upgrade. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. It's been a blast as we head into the finale on this opening day at Santa Anita. Who knows when's the next time we're going to be at Santa Anita? It could be months. It could be months, folks. I don't do this track that often. So either I'm going to finish the day down 990 or I'm going to finish the day a little ahead. I have $6 on 2. That horse does have a little speed, and it's a gray horse. Oh, my God. I didn't even know it was a gray. How can I lose? Good luck, everybody. My 5. Oh, my God. He's running away with the race. May the best horse win. Let's see. 3, Gerwig, 10 to 1. 10 is out there. Sea Dancer, 6 to 1. Who's the favorite? Hernandez is on the 2. This guy's a high percentage jockey. It looks like he's trying to get him off the rail where he's not fenced in because he has some early speed. He didn't use it today, but here comes 6 rolling up on the outside of the 2. Two's got to get clear. It looks like Hernandez is going to try and sneak up the rail this time. 5 looks great. Now, at this point, I'd say it's safe to say that the 5 will be a show horse at least. I mean, you can't get run down from this kind of lead, can you? 47.37. Here comes the 10, Sea Dancer. And the 12 making a big move at 35-1. And 5 is starting to run out of steam a little bit. And 9 is circling the field. A lot of ground to make up. 2 trying to sneak through on the rail. 8 is coming. 12 is coming. 5. Oh, geez, I canceled the 5 at 10-1 to show. That is terrible. I canceled the 5 and I went with the 2. Oh, stupid. I should have just added the 2 and left the 5 alone. Oh, well. What do we got here? Are you live tomorrow, Lil Dunk? Yes, we're going to be live for... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. I have my notes here, right here. I have a scratch pad where I keep my notes. This is what I did in the beginning of the day. Let's go down to race number 11. I have 5 underlined a whole bunch of times. This is my top choice. A dot next to there. You see me down 390 entering this race. Top choice, getting 10-1, 15-1 when I put it on the bet. And I go off my top choice and go to the second choice. And it's just a terrible, terrible cancel. Why did I put in the work? Why did I put in the work and come up with this? A 6-1 shot that goes off at 10-1. Oh, I should have played it across the board. The 5. What was I doing? Mistake. I can't do this. Should have boxed. I don't know. 10 was my 4th choice. Oh, God, what a bad move. Canceling my play. Anyway, that's horse racing. It's just a lesson learned there. That was a bad gut move. That was just a bad move. It's not even a gut there. All right, ice water in the veins. Exactly, Stephen. I want to wish everybody a good night. Let's see, 10-5, bring it in. Okay, I think, was it 10-5? 5-10. Let's just see, probable 5-10. What is that? That's $157 exacta. Well, listen, I hope you played my 5. I gave it out earlier. So I hope somebody stuck with me. I didn't stick with myself. But I did give it out, and that's the best I can do here. At least there you go. Canceled 5 to show. What time did I put that bet in? 5 to show. I put it in 16 minutes ago. All right, there we go, folks. Learn a lesson from that. I put in the work. Underlined the horse. You could say I had the 3 in the 9th race there with the 4. Underlined it early and had everything set. Had these races handicapped before the morning. Why should I put in the work and come up with a top pick that's a great play and use somebody else? I learned a lesson there. Valuable lesson. It's worth more to learn a lesson that like that and get stung by it because I tend to remember it at least. Thanks, Al. You rock. James, thank you. You're welcome, James. Thanks for joining us. James, I learned my lesson. I never cancel. Okay, let's go back and see who played the five. Glad I did. Great job. Good pick. Great job, little Doug. Excellent job. Thanks for joining us. Had the five pay. Uh, 640. Is that 840? Is that 640? 640 to show. So I would have got back 1920 for $6. I would have won $13 and I would have finished the day up $10 instead of finishing the day down $9.90. But it's worth it to learn a lesson like that. And if you see me starting to go there, remind me, Al, what are you doing? Hey, I learn things too while doing these shows. So horse racing is a nonstop. The learning curve never ends. I just want to see if anybody else has 510. Irene, good shot there. Going, the nine was circling around. I didn't. We just didn't get the. Who else? I think Boddick might have nailed this. 717. Boddick, exacta try key. I know you got that's a tremendous exacta hit, Boddick. You did one hell of a job here. And let's see if they got the results up. They should in these last couple of races. 7, I think you might have it. No 7, but you got a really nice exacta and great job on that 10. I'm a Joker did finish third, and excellent job. Tomorrow's a new day out. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's it, everybody. Don't change your mind on the way to the windows. All right, I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Turfway Park tomorrow night should be a tremendous. I don't think we have to worry about the chalk over there. So have a great night, everybody, on this Tuesday night. Short week with the holiday on Monday just behind us. Have a good night. All the best. And if you are playing anything tonight, nice water in the range. Best of luck and bring it home. Have a good night, everybody. Talk with you soon. Thanks for joining us.